guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Motherfucker.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the birth to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rebellious in all ways, since since birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonize religion, brought corruption to the church. We know the price of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparison's the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue because they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays. And all the evil, deceitful people should shake our faith. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the birth to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Our God is an awesome artist. In perilous times we seek his grace as the world and the times we face turn fake in the face of the devil's mirages. In the midst of the pain disdain and the media's push of all this garbage, I pray that you keep your faith as a whole world breaks and the real get disregarded. It's about time that we take it back. The wait's too great for the camel's back. Strong men made life an easy task, and now the weak men feminize every act. In the church, in the workplace, every class, on the television screen, in the state of rap. All virtues gone and it's fade to black. We in hell on earth and it's gonna collapse. Integrity's lost, hedonism, we incentivize gods on the way the revolution will be televised. Gone too far, don't know if we can rectify. At those gates we will testify. So I'm saying it now so they counteract clockwise. We are living in times where the wicked is all rise. The intelligent fall while the stupid is all drive. And the real get pushed aside. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with men on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I'll walk this lonely road from the birth to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed, the return of vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Have you ever stopped to question the world beneath your feet? What if everything you thought you knew about the Earth's geological formations was, in fact, an illusion? What if the mountains, valleys, and canyons that we see today didn't take millions of years to form, but rather blossomed quickly under the influence of extreme heat and pressure? Welcome to a fascinating journey into a concept that might just turn your world upside down: meltology. Meltology, at its core, is the study and exploration of structures that have been formed through melting. It's a relatively new field that challenges the conventional wisdom of our geological narratives. It suggests that the landscapes we see around us didn't evolve over eons, but were quickly shaped by an X-factor event in our not-so-distant past. This event, it is hypothesized, exposed the Earth's crust to staggering temperatures reaching well over 9,000 degrees. Imagine the intense heat of a blacksmith's forge, then multiply that 1,000 times over. That's the kind of heat we are talking about. It's a heat so intense that it didn't merely shape our landscapes, it melted them. This theory suggests that the grandeur of the Grand Canyon, the majesty of the Himalayas, the stark beauty of the Sahara, all these were not the result of slow geological processes, but the aftermath of a cataclysmic event that fundamentally altered our world. And what's more, meltology posits that this event wasn't millions of years ago, but rather it happened in our not-so-distant past. This turns the conventional wisdom of geology on its head. To summarize, meltology offers a radical rethinking of how our world was formed. It suggests that the Earth's landscapes were not shaped over millions of years through slow geological processes, but were rapidly formed under extreme heat and pressure from an event in our not-so-distant past. It challenges us to rethink our understanding of the Earth and our place in it. So next time you marvel at a mountain range or gaze across a vast desert, consider the possibility that these magnificent formations didn't take millions of years to form. They might just be the result of a cosmic event that, while devastating, gave birth to the world as we know it today. Remember, the world beneath our feet may not be as it seems. It's time to question, to explore, and to rethink the narratives we've been told, because sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction.
Ever pondered how what we perceive as reality might just be an elaborate illusion? What if our understanding of the world, the principles we've been taught, are nothing more than a mirage, a carefully crafted narrative imposed upon us? This is not a simple question, but a profound inquiry into the nature of existence itself. It's time to dive into a fascinating realm that challenges everything we've been told about the Earth beneath our feet. Welcome to Meltology. Meltology, a relatively new field of study, poses a radical challenge to the conventional geological narrative. It dares to ask, what if the Earth is not a spinning ball in an ever-expanding universe, but rather a plane of existence? It challenges the very core of our established understanding, proposing that we live on a planet rather than a planet. This shift in perspective is not simply about semantics. It's about how we perceive and interact with our world. It's about the very essence of reality. According to Meltology, the geological narrative tied to the globe model is nothing but a false narrative, a distortion of our perception of the world. So, what does Meltology propose? It suggests that the Earth's features are not the result of slow geological processes over millions of years as we've been led to believe. It posits that the processes involved are far more dynamic, more immediate, and more influenced by non-earthly factors than we could have ever imagined. Meltology's implications are far-reaching. It calls for a complete re-evaluation of how we perceive the Earth. It demands that we question the accepted theories about the formation of mountains, the creation of oceans, and the origins of continents. It even challenges the very concept of time. The key points of Meltology are revolutionary, to say the least. It proposes that the Earth is a plane, not a planet, shattering the globe model we've been taught. It challenges the geological narrative, suggesting that the Earth's features are the result of dynamic processes, not slow geological ones. And finally, it calls for a re-evaluation of our perception of time and reality. In conclusion, Meltology is a radical new field that encourages us to question everything we've been taught about the Earth and our place in the universe. It challenges us to reconsider the very nature of reality. Whether you're ready to embrace these ideas or not, they certainly offer food for thought. After all, isn't it the nature of knowledge to evolve?
Seeker on the track.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the show. We are back again with another one for you guys. And of course, I have my co-host, my brother from another mother, my wingman. I could not do any of this without him. Shapu is in the house. Welcome, Shapu.
Hey, Jen. Thanks.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Me as well. It's like maybe the first day I feel a little bit better. I don't know what's going on.
CFM said he's feeling a little better today too. It must be a miraculous day all the way around, because I'm feeling pretty damn good myself. And I haven't felt good, like not like sick, like, you know, your system and everything. I just mean like mentally, like I might seem like I got my shit together here on the show, but behind the scenes, I've dealt with a lot over the last year and a half, 2 years. And it takes a toll on you after a while. and your coping mechanisms and stuff. You gotta, just trust in God, and He'll see you through it. But it's a process. And I'm not the kind of person that really likes to share all my problems with anybody. I don't have any like close friends or anything. I got my sister, and because I feel like if I try to confide in somebody down the road, they would just use it as ammunition against me somehow. So I've been there, done that. I don't need any more knives in my bag. Thank you. But yes, I'm so happy everybody's feeling so good. It's a blessing.
Yeah.
I was reading a comment here. Sue said something about, where is it here? Oh, pride flower, pansexual pride person, heart.
Well, no, I don't think she doesn't say anything. It was it's icons, but it cannot display the icons, so it writes it. That's why.
Oh, okay, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hi, Jen, the Milk Queen. Hi, Sue. Welcome. Better Than Gold is in the house. Sergio. I'm correct, right? His name is Sergio, right? Yes?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Okay. Anyway, Sergio. Hey, Steve Federin's in the house. What's up, Steve? What's up?
Yeah.
Steve and I had a really long conversation recently. It was amazing. And Steve, I got to tell you, a lot has changed since our conversation, and for the better, I have to say. Anyway, Sergio, Better Than Gold, or I like to say BTG, like I'm TTS69, said that hand with the eyeball in it in the video was kind of traumatizing to him. I thought that was a little funny. I put the information into the AI. It puts it all together nicely, knits it all together real nice, and it puts in the slides. I really don't have a lot of control over that, and that was one of the ones that came up. So,
yeah, you can, but it takes. Like what I did with mine, I had to change all the footage that they make because I didn't like it, so I had to put my own. So it's really a long and arduous work to find the right one, to put with the words. It's
yeah. Now on my Power Director, which is on my phone, I do all my editing on my phone. It has, like all these different things I could use, but I'd have to pay premium for it. Or it's got Pixaboy and Pixie Boy or whatever you call it, has all these different clips in it. Like you could put in Christmas or, some kind of birthday theme, or at my endings and beginnings, like, share, and subscribe. I get all that from Pixie Boy. Yeah. So that's where I pull all my stuff from usually when I make some of my videos. But seeing that hand was the only thing in there that was kind of like, cringy to me. I just kind of left it alone. I hadn't even really put it up until just recently, and I had it tucked away in my folders here since we made those videos like months and months and months ago. But Shapu's always turning me on to the latest stuff. CFM has the link to the show. He's just now starting to feel a little better. I did offer to have him come on if he feels like it, and the offer still stands. If he feels a little spunky towards, middle, the end of the show, whatever, I would love for him to hop on. Us three of us always have such a good time together, and everybody really enjoys the vibe between the three of us. So,
I really like being with you two,
Yeah, it's just like nowhere else. I don't know. I mean, you guys are family to me, and you'll always be, and Steve as well. But I don't really have this connection with too many other people, and we've all been through it one way or another on YouTube with people. So even people who you thought were just, you might even have known them for a few years, and then all of a sudden it's like, they flip a switch or something. It happens, You learn how to deal with it and move on. And what is important is that you don't have, much love to you too, CFM, my brother from another mother, is that you don't hold animosity. Like, everybody knows what happened with the Laren B situation a couple years ago with me, right? I have no ill feelings towards that person. They never really crossed my mind at all. They're not even a part of my reality. So how could they even hurt me, right? Yeah. It was what it was. It was handled wrong, but I forgive. I'm just living in the attitude of forgiveness and gratitude. And a lot of people don't like hearing you talk about God or Jesus, but you could talk about Shiva and Muslims and the Quran and whatever else, Buddha. It's all good, but nobody wants to hear about Jesus. Well, Jesus got me through the toughest year of my life, guys, and that was 2023.
Yeah.
I mean, I had all kinds of shit thrown at me my 54 years of life. Okay, but 2023 was it, and it really put me through the ringer emotionally, and what it did actually was drew me closer to Jesus and my faith. So I'm really grateful that I even had those experiences. As hurt and twisted and crazy my head was at the time with everything I was dealing with last year, because shit was just being piled on the plate, and I wasn't even able to get through the first thing, and 10 more things were getting piled on the plate. And it was very, very stressful. And I don't do good with stress. But, it is what it is. Nothing that happened to me is something I can't handle. Look at what Jesus had to go through. Yeah. They persecuted him. They made fun of him. They mocked him. They threw things at him. Slung shit at him and stuff like that. Just the same as we get here on YouTube, but it's not like physical hits. It's, these words, but put an S in front of word, it's sword. So they do stab you. They do cut like a knife, and it can be a little, whatever. But at the end of the day, on the other side of it all, I feel empowered. And I just want to tell you guys, I love you. I love doing this show with Shapu. And I am so grateful, no matter how many channels they take down and how many channels I have to come back on. I'm just grateful to be here with you guys. It's so much fun. And I feel my most alive and on my purpose when I'm doing this. Yeah.
Yes, that's really beautiful. Sorry for Jinx.
No, she knows we're live, see?
Yeah. I just saw her name. What? Okay.
Can you pick her up? I'll pick her up. I know everybody wants to see her.
There we go. Oh, here you go. There's your show.
Oh my gosh.
Talk to the people. Yeah. What's going on? Okay. All right. Right.
Oh, she loves her daddy. Hey, Red Storm's here. What's up, Red Storm? Welcome. And I haven't seen Melanie yet, but she's probably just out getting some glue.
Maybe busy on another channel. Okay.
It's all good. It's fine. I'll be here for a couple of hours. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
CFM sent me something interesting. He thinks it's a new Mandela effect. And he is gracious enough to let me share it with you guys tonight. So we're going to be looking at that in a little bit. And the title of the show is Academics. Because, the titles of my shows are Meltology 101. I use that a lot now. I'm not even really using the ripple effect anymore. I'm just sticking with Meltology 101, which is fine, whatever. But Meltology 101, you feel like you're in class, you talk about curriculum and academics and all this stuff like that, academic papers that get written on certain topics and stuff like that. So I decided, what? Off the top of my head, I really didn't know what academics, I couldn't give you a definition. Like I would have to look it up because I was not sure of exactly the exact definition. Okay. I haven't really thought about this word in forever. And so I looked it up and it was very interesting what I found. So it was kind of like, I don't know, them slapping themselves in their own face with this definition. But it says not of practical relevance, of only theoretical interests. And we've already discussed many times. Oh, what's this say? Hey, Melanie. Oh, cool. Sniffing glue while folding laundry. I love it. Be careful. It can be dangerous, though. Oh, yeah, the socks are much easier to match up, right? So yeah, the definition for academics, right? Academics, peer-reviewed papers, all this stuff like that. It's all practical. It's not of practical relevance or of theoretical interest. And everything that we've been taught across the board, pretty much, is theoretical in nature. Even physics and quantum physics and string theory, theoretical interest, academics, right? Well, we're not into theories. Of course, we have a theory on what happened, whatever, but we could see that nothing is like what they've told us. And the more and more that we wake up, each person waking up a little bit more, everybody's starting to see it. You can't not see it at this point, you know, and there are people out there who want to hold us back from seeing it, but that's not happening because people are, you know, leaving those people behind and moving forward with what they see because they're seeing the truth for the first time in their lives. I was 45 before I knew the earth was flat, and I've flown a gazillion times, okay? And I thought I was pretty awake, you know, when I was 45. I'm 54 now, so and I've been at this since 2005. So it was quite a journey up until, you know, 45, or was it 2005? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, no, 45. It was, I don't even remember what the year is for it. Anyway,
Curtis.
I thought I was awake, but clearly I wasn't, because the one major thing that I needed to know, which was what I'm living on and what is all this stuff. So I was still buying into a lot of narratives. I had no clue where actually lies. And I'm just, hey, Curtis, what's up, guys? Trisha's here. What's up, Trisha? I'm trying to get Curtis to come on the show. I really liked what he was talking about with Johnny Cool. He was looking down at the different mountain ranges and how they're like kind of set up and stuff, kind of looking at it from a technical aspect of it being some kind of building complex or maybe some kind of power plant or something like that. And so, you know, that's why I like looking at the LiDAR. LiDAR is really revealing. And so we definitely want to get Curtis on soon. Curtis, make plans. You're coming on. So, Shapu, you did some more boots on the ground?
Oh, yeah. It was so nice that I had to go out and go other places, or even the places I went a couple of years ago when I showed maybe last year or the year before. I don't remember. Right. But I went back to the place where I found like the half wall getting transferred into the mountain. I think that was some kind of a remain of Star Fort or something. But, you know, now they're doing a lot of work around this entire area. So I wanted to go see what they have removed and stuff. So I went there again and took some more footage of the place. So,
well, we're going to be definitely getting into that. What I was thinking about, instead of you doing like a whole thing and then me doing mine on the back end, we'll just take turns screen sharing. So once you get through your footage and whatever stuff, then I'll take over and then I'll bounce back to you. And we'll just bounce back.
Yeah, you know me, it's going to take a couple hours.
Okay. I ain't got nowhere else to be.
I have like a lot of pictures because I went there Friday. And when I wanted to go at one place and there were construction, and the guy said to me, you know, I can't let you film or take pictures past this point, and you cannot go past this point because they're doing some work. I said, okay. And then I didn't think about it for the rest of the day. But on Sunday, I woke up, I said, man, nobody's working on Sunday.
Right.
So I decided to go. So I went back there. And found a wall, so it's...
Okay, and you sent me a video of a lady or somebody exploring that beach, and you can see that lattice work and all this other stuff, right? Remember you sent me that?
Probably.
I said, was it Augustine she was on, or whoever that person was? And you said no.
The Japanese one. Yes.
We got to show that. As a matter of fact, I want to start off with that.
Do you have it, or...?
I'm looking for it right now. Oh, and guys, in case you didn't know, Pompeii not only had trolley cars, but they had pipes running hot and cold water, most likely showers and boilers. Let that sink in. And I'm going to prove it to you in a little bit.
I like when you send it to me, they had like these copper pipes, probably copper, because that's the only thing that they supposed to had, you know.
Right. Where is this video at? Oh, I got some crazy stuff to show you guys later. Wait till you see what I got lined up. Your head's gonna explode. All right, Shapu. I probably have it on my other side here.
Okay, maybe I could
Let me take a look. I'm not in no hurry. Everybody just talk amongst yourselves for a little bit.
This one.
Oh, we definitely have to look at that. Another fun fact, guys. I was talking about, feeling like the millennial reign was somewhere around, it could be 50 AD to 1000 AD, or it could be 500 AD to 1500 AD, which brings us up to the 1500s. And then, you have that in between 15 to 1700s, right? So I always talk about Polaris and how Polaris plays a part. It would seem, according to the Masonic drawings and their Lucifer eye watching Polaris, something's going on, right? Could that be a harbinger, a warning sign of, okay, the next God's judgment's coming very, very soon? You know what I mean? When it starts moving out of its place. Well, I was looking at Polaris and the statistics on it and everything, and it says Polaris only became the North Star around 500 AD. Due to the precession of the Earth's axis. But isn't that strange? That 500 AD, like, that's when it becomes a pole star? That would be the beginning of the millennial reign. I know, this is crazy. I didn't even know that. It's the things that make you go,
Yeah.
Japan's got some fake volcanoes. We're going to show you that. They're faking volcanoes over there for their amusement, just like meteor showers. I don't see that video, Shapu. Where is it? Man-made structure. Let's find out. Is this it?
No.
Oh, no, that's
Yeah, I know what the things that I shared to you, they do not. Oh, it doesn't work anymore.
what? Dude, that was epic. I should have videoed it.
Yeah, maybe I saved it. Go see my. Because it's not there. Yeah, it's not. Oh, okay, yeah, I saved it.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, we have got to show that. Because I was like, what? If you ever needed any more proof that everything you're walking on, it doesn't matter how sandy or rocky the coastline is, it's all once was built. And it all once was red brick with some kind of outer casing stones over it. If they were fancy about it.
So do you want me to put it on screen?
Yes, absolutely, because I certainly cannot find it. I'm looking.
Okay, I think this is, I think it's Lawrence from Tartaria, Japan.
Okay, we're going to go big with this. Guys, check this out. I'm going to take this necklace off. Look at me. All right, we're ready, Shapu.
All right. So it's called Old Sikibi Tunnel. Yes.
And it's in Japan?
Yes.
Okay, but it's not Ogashima. I thought it was Ogashima that they were on because there's lattice work that you see. This would have been a good video to have his phone sideways, widescreen. I'm just saying. Not complaining, just saying. Oh, boy. Johnny Cool's in the house. What's up, Johnny?
What's up, Johnny? Yeah, look at this, and you see the gunite also, and I'm gonna show some gunite today also.
That's good, because we need to, the newer people who are newer to this. Steve, I'm sorry, you don't have a wrench on my new channel here. My other channels got taken down. I haven't seen you in the chat the wrenches, so I'll make sure you get a wrench in just a minute. But the gunite, it needs to be addressed and learned about so we better understand what we're looking at, and we can tell the differences and what their techniques are, how they're sneaky about stuff, try to cover stuff up.
You see, like this, they say it's for your protection, for not things to fall off, but might have more than one purpose.
Absolutely. Well, we know what they were doing with it out in Kairos's neck of the woods over there in San Francisco. They were covering the brick up with it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, hold on. All right, Steve, I'm going to give you a wrench now. I just had to go into my YouTube.
Yeah, and also
I got all blue in my chat.
in Kairos's video, yes, you can exactly see that they were just hiding the bricks. We can see that it's all broken, and you don't really see like there's not much steel structure in these ones. It's
No, it's
interesting.
either that lattice is put up, and I don't think it's just for landside. It's either to hide stuff, or this is somehow some kind of underneath substructure. I don't know.
But you see that right beside it, there's a starfort wall or something right there, you know.
Right.
But they say it's a tunnel that's collapsed or broken. I don't know if they had a war there or some
Look
bombing.
at that, guys. Just look at it. And this, what is this going up here? Is that a brick wall going up the side there?
Yeah.
So
This is like the interior of that tunnel that they say that fell apart. But why would you make a train tunnel right on the ocean side? I don't know.
And how is this thing falling apart in globules of brick and stuff? Okay, that had to have been heated and fused together and fell off and laid it there, and it ain't going nowhere. Just
Yeah.
Look at that. That's from the melt for sure, all day long, in my opinion.
I think I tried to find. I think they have like this. They say they have pictures of it when it was there, but I'm not sure. I didn't look back on it.
Look at that. I mean, just
But you can see. Did you see here? Where was it? Here, look. You can see that. Why would they put just only one brick here?
right. Yeah, exactly.
Because this was like the interior and the exterior is all cooked in this case.
Right. So this thing solidified and became even stronger than it was when it was originally built with the brick and mortar.
Yeah.
So now you could have chunks that fall off and land and don't even shatter and break up into pieces and bricks flying everywhere. It's solidified together. And that's what we're seeing here. This is not just some wartime stuff or some collapse of some sort. This was X factored for sure, in my opinion.
Yeah, wait, yeah.
So that's dynamite right there, right?
I think no. I think this is like a mortar and cement mix together.
Well, there could have been an outer coating over the brick. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, for sure. There was some kind of coating outside there. Because that's how you do it well, you know.
We do it. It's a beautiful mess, though, isn't it, Curtis? I would just go crazy on this beach. I would go live from this beach is what I would do.
And look, these blocks, are really nice.
I'd have special guests, Janky Rock and Melted Brick, as my guests on the show. Look at that.
Yeah, I can see that this covering was covering all of it. And I don't know what this white stuff is. It's right in the middle of the brick. Looks like some kind of mortar.
It could be squeezed out from the bricks, maybe a couple of layers in. Something that's squeezed through or something. I don't know.
A mortar flour or something.
A lot of crazy things happen during this heat and pressure and frequency that goes through everything. You know, there's a lot of things.
Johnny Cool talked about like the effervescence of. You can see it now. That the mortar is being squeezed out and leached from all the pores.
Right.
All the porous section of cement or bricks.
I would never even think that this had anything to do with war. What I'm looking at here.
No, I don't think it was bombed. I don't think so. But
that was crazy. I mean, that's like a meltologist dream right there.
I didn't look into what happened to this tunnel. Might have. I know I have started to take pictures of the place, you know, but I didn't look at them yet because I had other things to do. but it's a place really interesting that I want to look up what happened there.
Yeah, absolutely. I need to cover. I know you're probably sick of hearing about Agashima, but it's just mind blowing. When you get to that one port, their main port, and you can get up under all the stuff that they built over to cover everything, you can see that whole thing was a building, and it's fucked up and melted.
Oh, I know. Each time I say it, but I need to find the footage of the people that goes into those trails in the woods to go to this middle part.
The very center where they say the people.
Yeah, there's like a temple or.
I did watch a video where a guy went to the island, and I think I might even showed it on my first Agashima live stream that I did. And it's so overgrown in there with foliage, it's really hard to see anything. Like you can vaguely make out some stuff, like some stonework and stuff, but you don't really see anything. And I still don't ever see any flowers on them supposed berms that they put. I mean, are you kidding me? You did all that to put these berms in, and I've looked at every video and every picture I could find on Agashima, and I'll be damned if I've ever seen flowers there. Just like, that's just another false narrative, I guess.
Probably, yeah. Never seen any flowers either.
Also, I wanted to mention, I think it was your live stream or your premiere that you were putting up of our show from 3 weeks ago. You had somebody named JoJo in your chat. I don't know who this person is. I don't know where they came from. I don't know anything about them.
Not sure.
Apparently, they did not like my lighting color or my peace sign here on the wall.
Yeah, I don't really. I don't.
He said something. He or she said something about the purple and blue lights that I had. It was like a turquoise color, the color I just had up here. I don't know, one of these. Anyway, and my peace sign. They're like, oh, she's got the peace sign upside down. And I'm like, and he's like, I'm out of here. Like I'm some kind of heathen or something, right?
Yeah, there was a couple of people that were shocked.
I'm like, dude, if you think that the peace sign, the way it is currently, is the correct one, then you're the one who's sorely mistaken and misled. And you're the heathen because you're going around promoting death and ruin. This is giving and receiving love and light with its arms up. And ever since I was a little girl, my mom used to have a peace sign over the doorway, the entryway from my dining room into my kitchen when I was a little girl. And I'll never forget it because I used to look up at it all the time. There's a blue peace sign up there. And she told me one day what it was. I was like 5 or 6 years old. I remember this stuff. And I just remember thinking, why is that the peace sign? It's so ugly. But then as you get older and you start doing research and you start realizing you're walking around with all these logos and things that have been canted and inverted because of these jackwagons that are running the show, and you flip it and you're like, look at how nice it looks. Look at how beautiful it is. It looks so much better.
Yes.
And it gives you an uplifting feeling, you know? I'm not sure about David.
I
think there was a David around recently.
No, it was in my the same stream that you're talking about.
Right.
The David that was there was saying stuff in all caps. That's why he wrote it in all caps, I guess.
I know. I used to write in caps all the time because my eyesight was getting bad and it was easier for me to read. I didn't care what anybody else thought. They're like, why are you screaming at me? I'm like, I'm not screaming. I love caps, right? But that was kind of annoying that day. And I was like, oh, this is the way I guess I used to annoy people with my caps. But I never said anything because, I'm not a cap hater.
Yeah, at least you said because you like caps, but David just...
Speaking of caps, my cap just fell off my tooth right before the show, and I had to put it back on, and I was going to show Shapu what my tooth looked like. If anybody is here who used to be on my first original channel, the TruthSeeker69, you will know that for the first couple of years there on that channel, I didn't have my cap fixed on my tooth, so I have a chipped tooth. I fell off my bike when I was a little girl and ate the street.
Oh, okay. That's what happened.
So... And I had a thing on there. The doctor had put like this plaster of Paris stuff. I don't even know what it is. Some kind of stuff that hardened into the shape of a tooth, right? And it was on until I was about 40 years old. And then I went to take a sip off of a straw and it just fell off. And I was like, I went from being like 10 to 40 with this thing on my tooth, right? And now it's not there. So, and it's kind of expensive to get all whatever they wanted to do and stuff. So I just kind of I go the cheap way. So I go with the kind of like what was I saying? Disposable contact lenses. These are like disposable caps. Trish, you remember that? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't horrible, but it wasn't great either. And it was funny because all the comments I would get would be about my tooth.
You did live stream with it without it?
No, I didn't live stream. I would do rants in my car and stuff, or talk about JFK assassination, or do these little videos and stuff, and
I don't even remember your tooth. So.
Yeah. Well, I used to kind of have it like up on my visor, so I'd be in the car, kind of looking straight, kind of just talking, right, speaking my mind, because who do I talk to? Talk to you guys. And I think the way it was angled, which was better for me, because it was like, I noticed it right away. Of course, it was like, you can't miss it. It's my front tooth, but I have a lot to say. And I'm not here for a beauty contest, but nobody would hear what I would say. They were just focused on my tooth. And I'm like, did anybody hear what I just said in this video? Anyway, Jen, you were gorgeous then too. Well, I appreciate that. But I feel much more confident with this on here. However, I do have an interesting story to tell you, and CFM knows about this story. I was at the Flat Fest, the one where I met him and Steve, and it was me, my husband, Daryl was there. I think No Despair Bear was there, a couple other people. And we are way, way, way away from where we parked, okay? Like, if I had to run back to the car, I'd be gone in half an hour. Easy. Anyway, I didn't have anything with me. And sure enough, I took a bite off my husband's sandwich that he ordered, and it popped off. Now, mind you, everybody and their grandmother is at this Flat Fest, and everybody wants to take pictures with you. It doesn't matter. It's the way it is. It's like, oh my God, Truth Seeker, take a picture. Well, now I'm like, it's like only a couple hours into this thing, and I'm like scrambling for glue. So I just need some kind of adhesive to get this thing back on me, right? So I didn't say anything to anybody. I just quietly got up, went over to the lady, because we're outside eating, is all tables outside and stuff. So I go up to the lady who's a hostess there, and I'm like, man, you got any glue? Just like that. And she's like, I don't think so. Let me check. And like, she's just going, my husband's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, nothing, I'll be over in just a minute. I'm like trying not to talk a little. I'm trying to stay away from the table over there so nobody knows my tooth is, all muffed up and stuff. So she's like, no, I'm sorry, we don't have any glue. And I'm like, okay, no problem. I'm like, please, Jesus, please. I go right next door to the restaurant next door, who's all their shit's outside too. Everybody can still see me. My husband's like, what is she doing? I was like, I'll be back. So I go over there. I said, look, I'm in desperate need. I said, does anybody have any glue or anything? And this girl, she goes, you know what? I got some nail glue that I have sitting in my pocket. It's been in my pocket for like 3 months, but here, you can use it. I was like, shoot. I grabbed that sucker and I went into their restaurant. I didn't even walk back over to where we were sitting. I went in there. And as soon as I walked in, there was a whole table of people from the Flat Fest. Awesome Boston, like Zulu One, all these people. And here I come, looking for the bathroom. And they're like, Jen, Truth Seeker, come here, come on, take a picture. And I'm like, I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom. Oh my God. I got this thing on back on my tooth. I come out and I was like, thank you, Jesus. I mean, literally, what was the odds of that happening? Jesus helped me through it. Anyway.
Yeah. So you had teeth like mine. No, Jenny Murphy. She said she got your canine restored.
I got canine. Yeah, I got one right here. Look, when I was a baby, a bat flew in the room and it was in the crib with me, and nobody would get it out. I would hear stories about people like, oh yeah, we'd be like, oh my God, you go in, no, you go in, get the bat, run, and I'm in the crib with the bat. Okay, so now I have a pointy tooth. I don't know. I'm not aging. I'm evolving in some way. I don't know what's happening.
You got bit by a bat.
But I only have one. I wanted to get it taken out, but whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, my mom was always like, "Oh, you want to go to the dentist? We'll take break." No, I like my teeth. I don't like,
Teeth. I didn't even notice that you have canines. Let me.
Yeah, because I don't like if I put like
Oh, I see it up there. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
My girlfriend had ones up there.
And they're like pointy,
Meow.
I could put it like this.
Jen is a vampire. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I'm a good vampire, though. It's like the good witch, the bad witch. I'm the good witch. I'm the good vampire. No, so it was just a crazy story. There was a place near where we used to live when I was a baby, and I guess the window was open or something, and these bats, one flew in, and it was in the crib with me. Yeah. So, hey, Kairos is here. What's up, Kairos? I haven't seen you in forever. I'm so happy you're here.
Hey,
I'm gonna
Kairos.
do something with you again soon. Me, you, Shapu, and Curtis.
No, yeah,
That'll be a banger. He says, "Hey, Groot." If Melanie would, level up on her technology, we would get her on the show. But
Yeah, that would be great, Emil,
can you guys hear me?
to have you on. Yeah, so we could do another. Not that can you hear me, but something else maybe.
I'll tell you what, the conversations I have with Melanie on the phone, we have the best time. We get along so good. We have like the best banter between us. I mean, just like, I don't know. It's great. She's definitely my sister from another mister. Fishbowl Media is here. Welcome back.
I've got small things. So.
I have another story about when I was a kid too. My family, they're so crazy. The power went out. I was in the high chair, okay? And my aunt and her girlfriend were watching me. So they were teenagers. And my mom, I don't know where the fuck she was. She wasn't home. And she was coming home, but she had been followed home by some guy. So she's coming home. She's all freaked out. The guy's in the driveway. She's trying to get in the house. The lights are off. My aunt's going out screaming, "Oh my God, the lights are off." My mom's like, "There's a guy following me." Guess who gets left in the house in the dark in a high chair? Me. That's right. Me. Oh, it's crazy. They're all arguing who's going to go back in and get me, and I'm just chilling in the kitchen in the dark.
Just
Oh
left you there.
Another fun fact is I had casts on my legs when I was a baby. My mom used to tell people, they'd be like, "What happened to your baby?" And be like, "She had a skiing accident." Yeah, I had casts on my legs up to my, I don't know, maybe it was up to my thighs, I guess. It was to help straighten out my legs. My grandma noticed that my legs were kind of going in a little. I mean, she would change me and stuff, and she's like, "Something's not right here. We need to get her checked out." And they stuck me in cast for like a year and a half.
Wow.
I'm gonna head out for a bit. All right, love ya. We'll be here when you get back, I'm sure. Rethink is in the house. Behave yourself, you and Melanie. Just saying. I got some crazy stories from my childhood. Yeah. Your legs were a bit janky, I guess. You got that right, Melanie. Yep. And I used to hang out with the boys, man. I had a big wheel. I was all like a little tomboy and stuff, and then somebody stole my big wheel, and I had like the really good big wheel, the one, it was like a Hot Wheel racer thing. I don't know what it was, but it was a good one. They stole my big wheel and left me a crappy one.
Oh, yeah.
I was so upset.
Yeah, those big wheels.
I'm having fun with you guys. I love you guys. I even love the haters. Okay, so let me get to this Mandela effect that CFM sent me. Hold on, let me get this lined up here. Where is it? I know I have it up here somewhere. Here it is. I got it. I can't believe they changed this Twitter crap to this X thing now. It's just so stupid. All right, let me screen share and we'll listen to this real quick. Courtesy of CFM.
Yeah, remember I sent you last time the guy that it was paid to had like chemtrails in movies. Remember? Jan? We didn't show this.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Okay. So he's paid to make chemtrails in movies.
Yeah, like in old Disney movies, they give him like the thing, and he had like chemtrails in the sky,
Right.
because he compares like the picture before and then after, and they had like chemtrails.
You know that movie
Normalized.
Cars that they did for kids? It's Cars. It's like a Pixar Cars movie, Cars. Anyway, if I remember when that thing came out, my kids were a little older. They didn't see it, but the preview for it, like they would show kids, like the cars going across the sky and leaving these white lines and stuff. But they're fucking acclimating these kids to this as being normal.
Yeah.
You know, people think that this is normal. They're just clouds. That's all they are. Yeah, well, they're fake clouds. There's that. God only knows what's in it. And what is it doing to everything? I don't know. We're all still here. Chemtrails have been around for a while now. So what are they doing? Are they, I mean, what is the real purpose for these things? It all boils back down to controlling the natural processes of God's creation, because they want to be like the Most High. God created the weather, and it's in His hand, His will. But no, they hijack it and control it. And now they can drop a rain bomb on your ass anytime they feel like it, or wipe out the town next to you with a fucking tornado.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. But that's what they're doing. They're cloud seeding on the ground, and they're cloud seeding in the skies, and they're also spraying God only knows what mixture in with all this stuff as well in different locations for sure. Okay, you guys, you can see this on the screen, right? All right, we're gonna play this. Let me make sure the volume's up. Yep, it's up. Okay, big. Oh, what the heck happened? I don't even know what I just did. Maybe I should. Oh shit. Back the tab. There it is. All right.
Since you can plan on me. You plan a fucking...
I'll be home for
All right, here we go.
I'll be home for Christmas. You can blank on me.
You guys hear this okay? Is it loud enough?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay, so he goes right into it. He's saying there's a Christmas song. It says, I'll be home for Christmas. You can blank on me. And you have to fill in the blank with what you remember, because that's where the Mandela effect is. So let's listen again.
I'll be home for Christmas. You can blank on me. What's the word?
Okay, so I'm positive. All right, guys, put in the chat what you remember. And Shapu, what do you remember? You don't
I don't remember the song at all, so I have no idea.
All right. Well, I'll give everybody a minute, and I want you to tell me what they're writing, because I can't really see the chat right now.
Okay, people count. Steve says count. CFM says count. Jenny says count.
And I also remember count. It
Red
makes sense.
Thorn, count. Oh, one bet.
You can bet on me?
Yeah.
Is that what they're saying it is?
Yeah, Melt says bet. Count. Count.
All right, guys. Well, let's hear what the Mandela effect has done to this.
Count.
That's what I remember too, is the word count. And I think this gentleman does as well. So let's listen.
Not planned.
Tell me if you remember differently.
You can plan on me.
Plan on me. Yeah,
That is grammatically incorrect. Okay, I'm not a grammar.
it doesn't really sound good.
It doesn't sound good at all. It's not grammatically correct in the sentence itself. So it's not. It's a downgrade of a change. It's not. I'm not gonna say it's actually a negative change. However, you can count on me coming home for Christmas means you can count on me. I will be there. No questions asked. You can count on me. Here, it's like you can plan on me being home for Christmas, or you can plan on me not being home for Christmas because I might not show up. So you see how it's a lesser. It's a negative in my opinion. And I noticed this with a lot of the Mandela effects, but yeah. Isn't it crazy? Now there's more here.
Yeah, that is.
Let's hear what this girl has to say.
Yeah, Kairos planning is
No, it's a whole lot of nope. This Mandela effect shit is getting out of control. You're trying to convince millions of people that they have the same exact collective false memories. Bullshit. I'll be home for Christmas. You can count on me. Not you can plan on me. You realize that doesn't even make sense. You can plan on me. You plan a fucking Christmas party.
Yeah.
You count on people to be there. It's just getting to be ridiculous at this point. And now you're fucking with really iconic shit. In my best mom voice, knock it off. Is there some kind of grand plan here to make us all over 40 look like we're batshit crazy?
Dude,
Yeah,
Melanie and this lady would have a hell of a time if we went out together. Oh man.
I know I'm not crazy. It's you can count on me. You know what I can count on? My memory. I know that shit's not wrong. How many of you out there remember you can count on me? You take whatever this shit is and take it back to whatever dimension it came from because it does not belong here.
You
I
got
don't
that
even
right.
know it's real anymore. Make it make sense.
Boom, baby. And I want to know where that 4-seater car is. Yeah, I blew somebody's mind this morning when I went to pay for my furniture payment. I walked in and they got all their 4th of July, decorations out and stuff. And across the counter, where I have to hand her my payment, is a string of hats, and they're Uncle Sam's hats. And guess what? They all have the red and white stripe, with the blue band and the stars, just the way we remember it. But it's never been that way, according to this current reality that we're in. And to my surprise, seeing these hats, I kind of was talking out loud, and she's all like, huh? Like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, oh, these hats. You look up Uncle Sam's hat, it doesn't have these stripes on it, and it never did, according to the history of it. But I said, but everybody remembers these stripes. And clearly the people who made these hats remember the stripes. This is residue. So I give her this crash course breakdown in the Mandela effect. I hadn't even had a coffee yet. And but she was really interested. And yeah. It's like the mamas and the papas. It says I got down on my knees, and it's supposed to say I began to pray, not I pretend to pray. I mean, what the hell's that? Again, it's a negative.
No, Sue is remembering plan. So
Plan? I don't know. It just doesn't even sound. I mean, when you just heard him sing it in the beginning, it didn't even sound right. Listen.
I'll be home for Christmas. You can blank on me. What's the word? Go ahead and listen. You tell me if you remember it differently.
What the fuck? No.
Exactly. What the F, bro? Yeah. You can plan on me not coming home for Christmas because I don't celebrate Christmas. Sorry about your luck. All right. Wow. Just wow. Thank you, CFM.
yeah.
Is she late? Is somebody late? Is that what you had up on the screen? I didn't get a chance to read it. Is Jeannie?
No. There's don't think.
Hi, Jeannie. I gotta make you a moderator too. I don't get to see you in the chat very often. This is awesome. All right. 1 second, guys.
So okay, this is the. I'll show you the video. What were you doing?
I had to go into the live stream chat here through my phone to make him a moderator, and I had it up so I could hear me talking. It's embarrassing.
All right, so.
All right, where did you go? There you are, Jeannie. She says cunt. Oh my gosh. Oh, it says count. I thought it said cunt. Oh my goodness. All right. Add moderator. Boom, baby. Nothing but blue. I'm not good at planning personally.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I could talk to Melanie all day, every day. She is so funny. And she brings out the funny in me. I mean, we have so much fun talking.
Yeah, you should go meet up sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told her I would go to California just to go spend time with her. Yeah. She looks so fun.
Melanie's a fun girl.
Yeah.
But she'll kick your ass if she don't like you. CFM's like, wow, Jen. Like, can't you read? Oh.
All right. So this is the video I was talking about. You don't remember?
6 million to play. Now let's play it.
My clients, one of my patients, is a producer in Hollywood.
Er kriegte vor 2 Jahren einen Auftrag von Disney.
2 years ago, he received a task from Disney.
alle alten Disney-Movies zu überarbeiten,
to go over and edit all the old Disney movies,
in den Himmel diese Streifen einzubauen.
to put into the scenes of the sky these stripes.
So, when people see a Disney-Movie
Also wenn dann die Leute einen Disney-Film schauen
und
heutzutage,
sagen, well, Schwingert, du sagst, Schwingert, dass diese Streifenbildung erst in den letzten Jahren so schlimm geworden ist.
and then you, for example, people say today, well, Klinger, you're talking about these stripes being formed on the sky today only as of late.
Dann sagen wir, hier ist ein Film von 1954, guck dir den Himmel an.
Then they will say,
Der hat die gleichen Streifen drin.
look at this movie here from 1954. There are the same stripes at the sky.
Die Streifen sind ein natürliches Phänomen.
That then convinced people that the stripes are a natural phenomenon.
Mein Patient hatte für $60 Millionen bekommen.
My patient received for this job $60 million.
Wow. Just wow. Yeah, I didn't know it was in older movies like that. Now, chemtrailing has been around. I woke up to it in 2005, and it was already going on for a while, but not like heavy spray programs as we've had in the latter part of these last 25 years. And I did notice it in the car movie for Cars for Kids or whatever, that they were putting in that and in different other like children's movies and stuff like that. But, you know, when a hurricane comes and blows down your town and wipes everything out, it's like, oh, look what God did to you, right? No, it's them. And if they can control the weather, which they do, and I have this the clip where JFK talks about controlling the weather. You know, they want to be like the Most High. They want to control everything. And they want us to think it's all natural. Because then when they drop a rain bomb on your ass and your house is just obliterated and your whole town's flooded because of this rain bomb, you're not going to point the finger at them. And clearly they were working hard at indoctrinating this generation, especially the millennials that were born.
Yeah.
But,
Exactly. Yeah, also, I found this.
I'll get it in just a second. Go ahead. I'm going to mute for just a second, Chip.
Yeah. All right. I'll show this footage. Just showing a rock curtain that goes on. You know, I won't play because he's not speaking English.
Well, it sounds like Jinx is narrating for us.
So look, the guy is like he's here like on the side of a mountain.
And he's
you can see
he's like doing a kairos right there.
Yeah, you can see the rock curtain. Yeah, the rock curtain over like the melt. You can see that he found some bricks underneath, you know.
Kairos, I hope you're still here and you're watching this.
So, you know, if looks real, you know.
Okay, now this is either rock curtain or it's that goodnight that they sprayed on there.
Yeah, it looks like a rock curtain, but you know, they could have covered it intentionally.
Which tells us that they know very well about the melt and they know what it's all about. Who do you think these people that founded geology and all this other stuff, volcanology, all these narratives and stuff, they all know, all the higher ups know. Tom Petty knows.
Yeah.
What?
So I don't know why this is, you know, only there or some, you know.
Wow. That's a minutia, right? Yeah.
So they are like in, I don't remember where it was, but it's all Jewish treasures, you know, all these things. So it might be they hit it at some point in time because they were hunted down.
What the heck is that thing?
Yeah, you will open you want to see it all?
Yeah.
It looks real. If it's real, I cannot say because I don't know.
Sure, but we're gonna watch it anyway.
I don't know about other places. I just found this video, you know, and I wonder why. But you can see bricks back there in the wall. I don't know if you've seen it.
I didn't see it real quick. I'm trying to see past his head there.
It's
Oh,
like,
yeah, I see it. Okay. You know, this stuff looks kind of rudimentary. The sculpt, I mean,
yeah, you know, these finders, sometimes they make really fake videos.
yeah, there was a guy in Russia that was going around painting rocks in a river gold. And
Yeah. But you know, this you can really see that this is really old. The patina, the way it's made.
Yeah.
Nobody makes the jewels like this anymore.
Right. Oh, look at that. My mom had a bracelet like that.
Yeah, I think I have one. Did I send you like a ring like this with the purple stone?
Yes.
It's an old ring, Indian ring, like from the maybe, I don't know, 30s or something.
Oh, look at that thing. This looks exactly like what stuff they wear in Spartacus.
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. This guy found more stuff in 5 minutes than they found in the whole 15 years of Oak Island. I'm still waiting for them to find something in Oak Island. It's like you can build a whole town with all the wood they pulled up from underground.
Yeah, but all of this, it's stuff that you don't even find anywhere. So
What are these, like stamps or something?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, look at that. Interesting. Now, that's not the Star of David. That is the Star of Rembrandt. SCFM, he'll tell you. Just like the peace sign with the arms down is not peace. It means death and ruin. Really interesting.
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know, but you know, I don't say anything on my videos.
It looks like it's wrapped in some kind of like cow skin, or maybe it's written on some kind of skin or something.
Yeah, it looks like skin. I don't know if you're human or animal.
Oh, I hope it's not human.
Well, they used to, if it's Jewish also, so they used to write books with goyim skin.
Oh, wonderful. After they bled them out, right? Just peel the skin back. I could make a nice sheet of paper with this, dry it out. Wow, that's a ring right there. I don't know what that thing is. Some brass knuckles?
Yeah.
What is this thing? A baby Baphomet? What is this?
Another treasure.
He doesn't even seem surprised. I would be like freaking out if I found all this stuff. He's really calm and collected. That's like a tiger's eye or something.
Yeah, but that looks like a new.
Yeah, this is like some Indian jewelry. Yeah, where is this guy at?
Yeah, I think he is. It was in India because this guy looks Indian and.
I don't know. Oh, it's a genie in a bottle. Rub me the right way. Oh, he found money. Cool. Looks like it's silver. Very interesting. I don't know, guys. Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's legit. Put a 2 in the chat if you think this is just staged.
You never know with these finds. I found like a lot of these videos, they go somewhere, they just dig something out of the dirt on the hillside. You know, if it's real or not, I cannot say.
Oh, that would look nice on the wall. There's no keys up there. All right.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll check if they say where it is.
A couple of people saying 2, 2, 2. They're not sure about it all. Yeah, I mean, hey.
Yeah.
It was fun to watch anyway, right? Are you not entertained? I can't get to the drop.
Well, people believe things that looks even less believable than this, you know, so I don't trust anyone either, so not even people. So I don't really care.
Oh, he said Rethink says that's Judas loot. You know, they paid Judas to turn on Jesus with 30 pieces of silver or something like that. CFM, how much did Judas get paid for betraying Jesus? I think it was like 30 pieces of silver or something like that. Maybe if he pulled out a fast. Maybe. Yep, 30. Okay. Did he find any pandas in there, Greg? All right. So we're gonna take a look at Shapu's boots on the ground. He was doing some more footage, and then I'm gonna jump in after we look at his stuff and show you some of the stuff I got.
And this stuff is all real because I've filmed it myself.
That's right. We got 40 people here. Welcome, everybody. Oops. That's right, Sue.
Okay. Let's start with this, I guess. Is it on screen?
Yes, you're good. Tommy says pandas are not real. We've covered this.
Okay, so I'll start with this. I was just going to the place that I wanted, but because I spotted this gunite section here. That's the only part left. But they have put like these mesh all over the coastline here, because from afar you cannot see any details, you know. So
the only part that's left that's not covered in the gunite is the light part right here.
No, this is the gunite.
The gunite. Okay, so the dark stuff is the natural sedimentary brick layers that take millions of years to form.
So you'll see this is like, I don't know if they had like these lines in the, or these lines took like the shape of the things that are underneath.
Right.
But you can see that same thing that with the lattice work we just looked at, this type of gunite.
Right.
And you can see that it goes on this mesh wall that is there to protect us, you know.
Oh yeah, protect us from the big bad bricks that might fall on our head. Wow.
You can see that it went over all of it at one point, but I've never seen it that way. But I've never been to this section here. They say that all of this all natural, but you'll see later. Now these lines look like they were made like by someone when they applied this stuff, you know.
Why would they do that?
I don't know why they do
It's like not bad enough. I guess they're trying to make it blend in as much as they can.
Yes, that's
sus, I guess.
Yeah.
But look at that charred stuff under it.
Yeah.
Wow. And you can see up under there. Wow. Oh, that's a good shot.
Then there you can see also the gunite with all these lines had it. I think they had it. I'm not, because they kind of matches, but
remember the stucco stuff people used to get back in the day? They would get the front of their house stuccoed and they would make it look like rock and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
It's like that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you see this stuff here that looks like a natural, but I will show you in a further section that it turns into like a wall, because all around this our here in Ottawa, it's all like this, you know. Like I said, it should have like the European cities, like a big wall around the city,
right?
Like a star,
like a star fort, yeah.
Star city, because all the cities have them, but we don't have it here. Not in our history, but as what I can find, I think.
Maybe if you look at these areas from satellite photos or Satelloon photos, excuse me.
Yeah, no, I will show you like these old pictures that I have, and they're really, really weird because at some point there's no hill. At some you'll see, you more understand when I'll show it.
Remember we were talking a while back, I let you guys in on a little secret about World War II, how France, it might have been World War I, France built a fake Paris to, you know, steer the Germans away from the real Paris and bombing it.
Yes.
And yeah, so I mean, it's just like,
because this wall goes in tiers. You see where I'm walking here. Here on the side, it's a big wall, brick of. I will show you later. It's all a brick wall that goes like probably 50, 60 feet down.
you know, this is reminding me, this type of wall and how it's thick like that is like the City Hall in Philadelphia. That thing is like, I don't know, 30, 40, maybe even 60 feet thick with brick. Look at that.
Yeah. No, and this is the section, I don't know if when they did it or they had it or it was already there, but looks well, it was already.
It's just a pile of natural bricks, Chapeau.
Yeah. Oh, look, this is the guy that stopped me from going further.
The jackwagon, huh?
Yeah. Because look, I wanted to go on this side to go see the brick wall, but it's all fenced up, and so this is the same section of the wall, the brick wall, but you can see some bricks here, bricklets just laying around. But again, what's interesting is that there's like a look below where there's like a cement.
It's like a curb or something.
Yeah.
The word on the curb is this shit's all fake.
You see here, it goes deeper. I don't know.
Oh yeah, there's a lot going on underground. So in this facility, wherever you're at here, and is there sewer systems or tunnels or anything? Look at all this brick.
Yeah. It goes underneath the road here.
I mean, really, guys, we do not know where ground level is, and we may never know.
So I was looking and I found like this remain just sticking out of the hill.
Yeah.
You know, the hill is right here. I don't know what wall, because the wall was going the other way. Underneath the city street, the city level is right here.
Yeah.
And there's this with some stucco. And
very interesting. You know, I can't even drive down the highway. Like if I'm going down the highway and I haven't been down the highway in a while, or a part I haven't been to, like say if I go past Birmingham or something, which I rarely do. I mean, I have to have somebody else drive because I'm just so enamored with all the stuff on either side of the highway.
Yeah.
I'm like, did you see that? Oh my God, look at that. Slow down. Let me try to get my camera. I was like, it's so much. It's all this. It's crazy. And, you know, once you're awakened to it, it blows your mind. It really does.
As you can see, they are going to change all of this coastline.
Oh, yeah.
It's not even going to look anything like it when they finish with it, you know. That's why I wanted to go again, because all around you'll see they are making construction, changing stuff, destroying stuff. Because that's why I went back on Sunday to try to find a wall. Look, I was on during the day, and I tried to.
Oh, CFM! Did you see that? Look at that.
Shoot the moon. It was with my hand, you know, no tripod or anything. So I don't know what this was.
Huh.
So this is the top part of this wall. You can see that it goes underneath the street,
right?
Not towards the other part.
I mean, this could have been some kind of starfort right here, or the corner of it, or something. It's just crazy.
Yeah. I'll show you the corner. It's really a real corner. So this is I had to go back to the street level because the guy wouldn't let me. This is the point. I couldn't go past this section here. So I went back to the street level and just took pictures of the old houses and buildings that were around this section of the city.
Nice.
And I found like this. I didn't know what was that. It was like in a courtyard, something.
Yeah, that's like a nod to the melt right there.
Yeah. I think I have look. Yeah, I went to
Wow.
I didn't know what was. I think it was just the remain of a.
It's a conglomeration of melted brick.
Yeah.
So we found it and said, "Oh look, let's put it up on a pedestal."
Yeah, and they had this type of refacing. You can see that they have refaced all of this.
I did a really crappy job, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. They couldn't do it like perfect because it would look like more like new. But I think they wanted to retain the look of these melted bricks, I guess.
Yeah.
But they have refaced it, repointed it, I guess. That's the term.
Brick pointing, yeah, but that is a little different.
Yeah. But here you can see this building. It's really big. This is all attached into one, and it goes on the, I don't think, do I have like the, no. It's like a big block. I don't know.
What kind of building is this? Is this a church? Is that like a convent or something?
Yeah, I think that
Like
was a
elementary
convent.
school.
Yes, because the church is like 2 blocks beside. So this I was trying to find it if it's an older building, but I think they have remade it.
It says Global Center for
Yes.
Pluralism.
Oh yeah, that's. I wonder what was this building for. You know.
Centro Mundial de Pluralism.
Yeah.
All right. Scroll up to the top where that thing is, just above the doorway there.
Yeah,
That-
it has nothing to do with.
what is that?
Yeah, Parvas Incenti, but this is
Wait a
just.
minute. Hold on a second. Don't move. That flag right there, is that right? Or is it Mandela affected?
Oh, this is the British flag.
Yeah, the whatever they call that, Union Jack. Union Jack wagon.
Yeah, exactly.
You're all getting ready to celebrate your independence from these jack wagons? Oh, no, that's right. We're celebrating.
Do you want to see what the address is for this building? Yeah. Oh, look, this is the convent again. Look how far it goes.
Gosh, they got a lot of nuns.
Yeah. Okay, so like that's the address of the Center for Pluralism. I don't even know what it means, you know.
Yeah, right? Like, who thinks this stuff up? Stick a name on it, stick a plaque on it, and move in.
All right, so look at this wall, just melted, eat it up wall.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's some high walls right there. I mean, that's no joke. Probably goes down a lot further too. And it's kind of reminiscent of what you were just showing when you were over at the other spot where the meshing was, and there was that weird wall. You're like, why would this be here? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, remember this type of wall in stone? I will show you.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Look at that tech right there. Wow, those 2 towers are gorgeous.
Yes, this is the oldest church in Ottawa. And it was open, so I went inside and took pictures. But at some point, they locked the gate. I don't know why.
What? Did they lock you in? Or
they locked everybody in.
Oh, really?
But I found like a side door at some. I went under the ground, on the basement, and there was a side door, so I snuck out.
What's going in basements of these places? You just never know. Oh, that's creepy. We covered these spiders.
Oh yeah, it's everywhere.
I think Brian Stabley might have been one of those, but yeah, these spiders are creepy as.
Yeah, they have put in every center.
Yes, every center, every city across the plain, and it's just them telling us that they have their little tentacles out everywhere.
Yes,
their web of lies.
Where are my pictures from the? Oh, this is the church, the oldest church.
Well, at least they don't have a red door. You got to stay away from the churches with the red doors.
Yeah, this one has not a red door.
You see a red door, you go the other way. No bueno.
So I know they have repointed this one. I could see the section when I turned. Yeah, this is the entrance.
Columns.
But yeah, I think this is. It's all wood. There's no really stone inside. You'll see. The decoration is really crazy. The it's all gold but it's not real gold. It's painted.
Right.
But even these are like not real marble.
It's faux marble.
Yeah. Yes.
What is this guy with the ladder? Is that Jacob and his ladder?
Probably.
What is that?
Probably Jacob's ladder. I don't.
I'm going
I
to the
don't.
elevator. I'm too old for this shit.
So this is the ceiling. It's really crazy.
You know what I've been finding? I've been watching a lot of people go in caves and go like action adventure twins and stuff. They go caving all the time. And you know when they come upon like a really deep, like well-looking thing, and it goes. I think that these were elevator shafts.
Oh yeah, it could possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was in here, and this old lady, I think she was working there. She closed and locked up the door, and the children there, they wanted to go out and they couldn't.
Huh. Well, that's how they are, and you know the nuns and stuff. They're just like, well, if I can't get none, you ain't going nowhere.
It's just a video, and this is the organ, like
wow.
all these.
It's just beautiful.
Old church. Yeah, it's really a beautiful church. Look at this.
Oh, I bet this whole thing was covered in gold too. Look at the tech in that centerpiece heading up towards the top window. Look at that thing.
Yeah, I think I got a better
This
picture.
is not, in my opinion, this is not just for aesthetics, okay? And to put little statues in here. This all had a functionality.
Yeah.
I mean, what's fake and what they put in was these pews and stuff.
Yeah, and on each side you have like these type of things. You know.
Wow.
And there was a guy just praying. Something.
You know, doesn't it say in the Bible that we're not supposed to have any engraven statues and stuff like that and all that stuff? And that's all you see. It's like...
Once again, somebody's knocking at my door. So.
Really? Yeah. Invite them in. See if they want to learn about Meltology. And if they have black eyes, don't let them in. Guys, look at this. This is nuts, right? Wow. A lot of this type of stuff that you see here is you see in cemeteries as well, like these gabled peaks right here with the nodules sticking off of them. I know you can't see my cursor moving around, but you see on the outside of the building with the nodules sticking off of the conical pointed tech and stuff.
Yeah, so it was my neighbor's. Jinx was trying to destroy my screen window. So.
Oh my gosh, she went out
because she let her cat out on the balcony, and Jinx didn't like that. So. So yeah, look, this thing was really crazy.
You know what I think is where I think that, see how the statues are standing under the pointed things? Okay. Yeah. If you look at India with their stupas and stuff, and what looks like an array of antennas, there are these little tiny slots where people can go in. It's like a telephone booth, right? Just like that. And you go in and it's got pointed up top stuff. But I think what it was for maybe travel. I don't think they had airplanes, guys. I think they could just astro travel. Okay. When you're at a higher spiritual being during the millennial reign, do you really think you're going to get on an airplane or a bus and go somewhere? I just don't see it happening. That's just me though.
Yeah. No, I could have something to do with energy. We don't even know. It's crazy.
See, people aren't using these things now, so they put statues in there.
Yeah.
So it's a safe place for your body to be while you astro travel somewhere. You know, you can't just leave your body laying around while you're astro traveling.
Yeah.
That wouldn't work.
So yeah, this church is really old. In all the oldest pictures I could find of Ottawa, it's always there because of the spires. It's easy to recognize, you know, the two silver spires.
Yeah, and you know the ceiling, I recognize that from different cathedrals that I looked at in the past and covered. This star pattern and everything is just gorgeous.
Yeah, the blue and the gold. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I've seen it in a couple of places. And you can all see this is all wooded, painted wood, and it's really, really great job of.
Okay, so what's the date on this church?
I have no
Like,
idea.
there's no shortage of skilled labor, obviously.
It's before 1800s because the oldest pictures I have is from late 1800s, and the church is already there.
Yeah.
So this is when they locked the door, so every people just sit down. I said, "Oh, is it going to be a
mass
ceremony or something?" But there was nothing, so I just got out. So yeah, this is the exterior of the church. I went around it to see where they added like this. Maybe they changed it. They had some parts of it, but you can see this old wall all around it with these swollen bricks. This is a closed section. The door was open, so I took some pictures. You can see the difference between these blocks here and these ones,
Yeah, make it make sense. I don't know what's going on there. It's definitely some damage.
Yeah, here you can see.
So what it looks to me is that this lower part where you can make out the brick more had the casings off of it. The above it looks like it's a casing covering, and under that is the brick.
Yeah, I think it just fused. The casing just fused with the brick and became like a stone-like. Because under heat, mortar lime swells a lot. That's what I've learned from looking into the lime. When you put it with heat, mortar is also lime.
Right. So it's going to swell up. It's going to squish out and drip down stuff. Some mortar schnot.
Yeah.
Wow. You need to go find her like a grasshopper or something. A chameleon or something.
Here I found I was looking at this building because this side looks so nice, but here you can see on the other side.
Do you think
the original
the front part, or is this newer, the front part, or is it?
Yeah, I think they refaced this entire section because most of the buildings here they have been refaced.
Yeah. What they want to tell you is the original builders built it like this because they wanted the rough cut look. It was the style, like clinker bricks. Let's just build our wall with half melted bricks that they were going to get throw out anyway because they got muffed up at the fucking wherever they made bricks.
That is the indoctrination part.
Yeah,
because,
exactly.
Yeah. Here you can see this whole section here, and this section that's been covered up. Who makes an arch like this?
When we were in Spartanburg, me, CFM, and Steve went around looking at a lot of these buildings. Beautiful, beautiful brick buildings everywhere. I mean, they were in such good condition, it was hard to tell if they were new or old. It's just like, but you knew they were older. And they had like things on them, like not a plaque like that, but like say keystone heads and other things going across, like say midway up the building, but it was too far up for you to really see what it was. But it was like kind of telling a story, or if you could decode it, you would understand what all these symbols are and stuff. But it's just crazy. It's like a whole nother language of something going on.
Yeah. Here you can see the old section of it.
Oh yeah.
But
Steve went to one of these places in his area, and he did some boots on the ground. It was very similar to this, but where he went, there was a church. I don't know, CFM, you should remember this. There was a church steeple sticking up out of the ground, right? But the plaque showed the whole church being there.
Oh, yeah.
People sticking out of the ground.
Yeah.
It was so crazy. Oh yeah, there's some squishy mortar. Look at that, guys.
Yeah, this was underneath like the new section. There was like a grate, like here you can see. There was two arches that they have covered. So that was underneath like a new balcony. And you can
now this is a window right here, right?
Yeah.
And I heard Curtis talking about the windowsills and how he was saying that they're all granite, right? Now, do you think that that window still there looks like it's a piece of granite or something, maybe? And he said
I think this is cement.
he was
Molded
going to look
cement.
more into that stuff. I think that's pretty.
I have a friend that works in doing this. How they do it, it's all poured cement.
Oh, I gotcha. Is that a steel beam up there that's rusted in the corner? Look at that up there. What is
Yes,
that?
this was put there to support the new balcony that is
gotcha.
there. This is a new part,
Okay.
the new section. Not this, but I don't have a picture of it outside. So I can see this old section here just sticking up. But that's not was on my way to the place, you know. And here you can see the transition, Jen. I don't know. I don't know this. That's the use of it. I don't know. I don't think it's for water or anything, because it's really like where it is placed, right where the transition is. You know.
Yeah, they're probably covering something up right there.
It's not for shade. It's not.
Yeah, because
for
it's an
anything.
awning, but it makes no sense to even be there. It's like a small
Yeah.
ledge awning or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The interesting part is where it's the place that it's located. You know, just
Right.
between the.
Now look, Shapu, look. Above the metal awning there, look at those blocks. They have what looks like pickaxe marks on them. Do you
Yes.
see them? That's heat.
Yes.
That's heat rising through it. That's that frequency, the heat frequency. Like when you're looking down the road and you see the wavy heat coming up off the ground.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah. But see, they have us indoctrinated, or most people, to never question this stuff and always just blame it on extreme weather and erosion. The hot in the summer, the cold, extreme cold in the winter, and all this stuff is what happens to it. But that's not the case.
Yeah.
Wow, there's the old road.
Yes, the many section, they have kept like section like this to show the old brick road that was there.
Follow the melted brick road.
Yep. So this is the church. Okay, so and these are all the buildings
Richard.
that are around. Yeah, Rich.
Richard. Still learning,
This
Richard.
is school for models, or no, not models, but
Mayans. Is it the Maya school of Richard?
no, fashion. The fashion designer school.
Oh.
This school is really known in the world. But I took this picture because
Go back one. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? This looks like the Mormons thing that they have out in Utah. The Mormons. That's wow. That's cool.
No, this I don't remember what it is, but I took the picture of the front, so we'll see. But you see again that they have refaced all the bottom part of it.
Yeah.
Wait.
That thing was a whole block.
Yeah, look, they have retouched all of this, but this is still the original.
Yep, that's a castle or something.
Yes, and you can see again they're just doing work everywhere.
And I just see if they dug up this street, it probably goes way down.
Yes, Jen, it goes really way down. Look at the size of these doors.
Yes, they put those windows in sometimes up top just to throw you off. This is exactly what it looked like in Seattle when CFM and Jeannie and I were going into the one that they were and they were really high ceilings. So I'm like, how many stories down does it go? And I think the guy said two or three. But if you already have 15, 20 foot high ceilings, 20 foot, 25, maybe even, that means the other ones are that much as well. And it's like, why do you have to have 3 stories down?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they just put in that little door.
Yeah, and all these stores are all empty, all of it.
Yeah.
There was nothing. Like maybe this one was an art gallery, but all of the rest were empty. Yeah.
Look at that. What is that building back there?
So this is they call it the Château Laurier.
Okay.
And it's the castle, but it has been
a hotel?
Yeah, it's an hotel. It has been refurbished many
Go around
times.
in here a little bit.
And in the old pictures, there's section that were added and changed, and here they changed so much stuff. It's really hard to look at what was there before, because when you look at the old pictures, everything is different.
But look at this right here, though. It looks like old world building, and then you have a old, like new Lucifer building mixed in with some old world building. It's just
between, yes. That's what they did everywhere. Here they just cut half of the building, put some modern stuff, and it's everywhere like this.
It's the short season. They don't got to do a lot.
No.
We're not going to be here that
like this. You can see the castle here, and just beside it, look. This is the brickwork that we do now. Look how cheap it is. How they count. This is the old one. Look at this.
Right. That's smooth right there. That's smooth, right?
Yeah. There's no gap, nothing. But
even though this isn't really ornate or nothing, it's nice though. But that one that you just were on right there, the plain one, that's like a brutalist kind of architecture, in my opinion. It's very
built in the 2000s, you know. And this was built, they say it was built in the 1900s. Yeah.
Make it make sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Make it make sense. Oh, that's a nice building.
Yeah, just some remains, real old building.
Look at the embellishment around the top of the building here, guys. Why would you have to do that? You know why? Because they could. And it seems there was no expense. You know what I mean? It was like everybody was working collectively together to make everything beautiful, right down to the doorknobs. CFM, if you're listening, do you remember that doorknob that we saw on that one building in Spartanburg? It was that Masonic Lodge, I think, and it had the whole Masonic doorknob thing on there. It's crazy.
So I'll just go past because I want to show some other section. This is like the market section, the oldest one where the small buildings are. Compared to the ones that are like on the side there. You see, this is what you would see in like a country, not old West, you know, building.
Right, like Main Street and stuff, yeah.
That's what they want you to focus on, you know, but not.
What's interesting, Shapu, is that in my Main Street, like if I go into Anniston and I go to Main Street in Anniston, it's just like this.
Yeah.
And like you said, everything's closed down. There's nothing there. They're just empty buildings.
Yeah, exactly. And this is exactly like the old wall section. Like,
oh, yeah.
Entire thing. Again, you can see that this section they kept, but close, connected to a modern one.
Yeah, connected to Satan's little season right there is what it is. Yeah. That kind of looks like Betsy Ross's house.
I don't know.
There's like everybody in Philly goes to see the Liberty Bell at Betsy Ross's house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so there's just another one of these old buildings, but I want to go to section.
That church is crazy.
No, this is a library.
Oh, okay, right. I'm sorry, but there is a church there somewhere connected to it, or is it just all a library?
No, it's all the library.
Okay, yeah. Well, that thing is crazy. I remember looking at it a long time ago with Steve, I think.
All right, so, okay, this is this section. Oh, I found like they built the new stuff on top of this old section here.
So we need to check out Ottawa Underground.
Yeah, there are underground tours, but I don't think they go to where I want to go but I know that there are undergrounds from the Parliament that go everywhere. Yeah.
What's going on there? Nothing to see here, just remnants of a melted building.
Yeah, that's they kept they had a plaque and they showed that this building and look what it looked like.
Wow.
Like when they dig in 73 excavation,
Wow.
and they just buried it,
That's crazy.
So they just left this there, and I tried to look if I could find some brick remains. But I
see stuff like these formations here all up on Chiha, especially around different certain areas. Like say there's a whole lodge and pool area up there now, but they put the pool in right around an old melted wall that they incorporated right into their area of the pool. You know what I mean? But I could tell that it's part of an old melted wall there.
again. Oh, sorry.
Look at that. What is that? Hold on.
Wait. Because I want to start. Look how they will change all the surface of the building. Again, they did it so many times, but now they just cover their work.
Where the hell they get all the money for this?
Yeah, exactly.
This is not cheap. Whatever they're doing here.
No. They've been working on it for like 5 years now, more.
Wow. Now that's something to see right there.
This is what they say it is. They say these are the blocks that they use to build the canal.
Really? So they carved out sedimentary layer blocks and slapped up black on it and walked away.
Yeah.
You can't make this shit up. I'm telling you.
And I was,
The top guys and the brick makers, man, they had it going on back then.
And you will see that canal. The stone are not even like this,
Isn't it amazing how their theoretical sedimentary layers are always perfect?
Yeah.
Perfectly straight.
All right.
That one's a little wavy, but still, I mean.
So you can see that again. Look, they have closed up all the section around this place.
You gotta give it to them though. Since the last X Factor, God's Judgment reset, and the beginning of the short season of Satan, they've had all this time to indoctrinate us, and it's always been right in front of our faces. All of these major truths, the flat Earth, everything, all of it, and we just didn't see it. But now it's all unraveling for them. It's like this clock's about to strike 12, and everything's gonna, transform back to what it originally was, and we'll see it all for what it is.
Yeah. Because look where I am right now. Can I just change to? Okay. All right. So this section here that I am, it changed so much like this. You see?
Oh wait, look back to the last picture. I was looking at my phone real quick. I apologize. Yeah. Look at that.
Okay. As you can see, these are the old. Look, this is one of the oldest. There's nothing. And there's even more, like some that look here. There's no hill. There's nothing behind it. Like here, even.
Oh, these could just be all fake historical paintings to confuse the narrative. He's the father of lies and confusion. And we find ourselves confused on a lot of this stuff sometimes, it's done by design. Look
exactly.
at that.
So what I was showing was this section here, but here you can see that they are all real block walls. You can see it right here. But
massive, Shapu. That was a massive complex of something.
And now this is what it looks like. There's no remain of these block walls or anything, but these are exactly like the blocks that they say they built the canal with,
Yeah, exactly.
So they were like structures. It's not a natural one. It was blocks made by man. And you can see.
Yeah, Sue, I like that song. It's the end of the world as we know it. Red Storm says, great photos, Shapu.
Oh, thank you, Red Storm. I tried to. You see these pictures? I had to extend my arm over like the gate. You can see here the gate because there's a gate all around here. Look. I can't.
You're
I
not
couldn't.
taught what you're not meant to know, and you're not allowed to go where you're not allowed to go.
No.
It is.
So I was trying, and look, this is the wall I was talking about. I think I have a bit of picture. You see, this place was the wall that was just sticking out, and the wall that was granite was around here. I was
Right.
walking on top of this thing.
But you weren't allowed down there before, right?
No, I wanted to go here, but the guy wouldn't let me.
That wagon right there with the orange jacket.
Yeah, and when I went back, it was all closed up, so I couldn't I had to jump. Yeah.
See those big buildings in the back there?
These
Yeah,
things?
those ones there. Okay, that's like brutalist architecture.
Yes.
And you see how they're set up like sedimentary layers?
yeah, exactly. Exactly. Look at this. So this is the brick wall. So I tried to take just pictures with my hand held without the tripod. So, but I went back. So this is why the reason I went back, because I want to show, take pictures of this thing. That look, they just destroyed something, but it's all tiered, layered.
We'll go back up around the crane. After you're done this, we'll go back up to the crane. There's a wall sticking out there by the blue tarp. See that wall? See the blue tarp in the background?
Oh, here. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah,
That's that
exactly.
one there. And there's a whole platform under it. Look where the guy's walking down right there. There's like a perfect platform there.
They are going to remove probably all of it. You can see a section here of a wall.
Yeah. This reminds me of when they were excavating Rome. Look at these. See how it tears up right there? It tears up just like that under the port at Agashima. Under all that crap that they built over all this to hide that the whole thing was a building.
Yes.
I know it sounds crazy, but there it is. Here we are.
Here you can see this section here. This is the walls, side wall. I wanted to go so much here to take pictures of it. I couldn't.
Yeah, but look at the river. Go down to the riverbed. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah.
What did I happen? Okay. I changed. Yeah. And here I can see some kind of door.
Oh, yeah.
That goes in underneath the entire city, because all of this built on top of this section.
Absolutely. Yeah. Wow.
Okay. So this is still the section of the wall I just showed. Because if I go back to this here, the oldest one, this is what I was showing. And the wall, I don't know if they, here you can see that there's.
Well, what's this? Hold on. Is that a lock system there? What is that? Is that a dry dock? What is that?
This is the canal, the Rideau Canal locks, yes.
It's a lock system. We have
the stone that is supposed to be built by this,
That's quite an undertaking right there.
Yeah, they say they did it in a really short time also.
Of course.
But it was already there.
That's right. What is this mess we're looking at right here, though? Is that what that is in the background with the trees on top from that last picture?
Where?
Click that. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah, that's definitely a building.
Yeah, this is, where are my photo? This section here.
Really?
Yes. The curve here, the section here is, it's this part.
Wow.
It's not even looking like the same anymore. And if I tell you this section, look how it is.
Oh,
it's not even like this today.
System.
There's nothing like this today. It's not even close to it. And you can see even like the oldest one, there's none of it. Like, look here. You see? There's nothing. There's not even like the big rock that we see, So it was all made, man-made. Look, and this one, it's even crazier. There's no hill. There's no.
See, this is the confusion I'm talking about. This is very strange.
Look, this and this. What happened in not even 100 years, like 20 years?
Huh.
You see?
Are these photoshopped or something? Maybe. I mean, what do you think they did?
Could be, Jen, because here you can see like brick section all over, and even here on the back. And if you go here, there's all of this wall here. You can see this wall. You know that's a wall.
Yeah.
But if I show you today, it's like this. It's like all of this.
Wow.
Section. What's going on? Am I at the end of my pictures? That cannot be. Okay. Where was I? Okay, look. I think I was here. This is the next day that I went back for a closer. Now, this is with the tripod from across the river. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was across the river trying to look at this melt spot here.
Wow. Yeah, it goes right down to the water.
Yeah, trying to take good pics of it. But I had the tripod, so it's a bit better. But Sunday, I went back to this section. Look at what they cut. You can see like steel blocks and some red.
Right.
And all this tier part probably was some stairs that went to this
It
building.
does look like it. Yeah, it does. It looks like the steps that you see along rivers in India, where they have those, flowing steps that come down. A lot of steps coming down all the way to the river itself.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not a good one. Again, from across the river, trying to get closer shots of the section. Here you can see that it's all built on top of this place that probably was the wall that was surrounding the entire city. But in our history, there's no such thing. So you cannot say it, but I found like so many walls. The next day when I went back Sunday, I found like a section that I never knew was there. And you'll see that it's pretty just like the blocks that they say they use.
Yeah, I mean, this wall keeps going and going. You know, if you look at the Montebano map or something like that, you might see that there was some kind of, like they make those little red castle cities on the maps. Maybe that's what it was.
Yes. Exactly, Jen. That's because they don't say that there was forts here. There never had been any forts, but they put cannons, like I said on the last show, they put cannons on the hill. If there weren't any forts, why would you put these cannons there?
Exactly. Yeah.
But I found like plans for a fort, but they say they never built it. But they found like on the ground, it's the story is so manipulated here. Yeah.
Well, it's their secret. They know it. And somehow they get around it.
Yeah.
Tom Petty.
No, they just found like these buildings and they transformed it to use it as for their own.
These buildings were built to last. I mean, basically they're coming in and just refurbishing them and refacing them and throwing electricity in them and stuff or whatever they're doing. You know what I mean? Because but the stuff we build today is just, it's janky and ridiculous compared to the old world. It's definitely not meant to last 1,000 years. It's meant to last a short season, in my opinion, the modern stuff.
Yeah.
Look at that right there, that brutalist architecture. That's that same building, I think.
Yes, that's the same one. Yeah.
That's a Lucifer short season of Satan building right there. You want to go work in that thing all day? I don't think so.
Yeah, that's an ugly one. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the Sunday. You see where I was, the last part here. This.
Oh yeah, I see.
I was there. This boathouse, and you can see this section here that was really intriguing from across the river. So I had to go back. And it was really not sunny, a cloudy day.
That's a good day though to see this stuff because there's no shading. And it doesn't trip you up on what you're looking at.
So here, there's one section here that they cut off. And you can see that it goes like steps.
Yes, definitely like steps. And that actually reminds me of that platform at Ball's Pyramid that we were looking at. Looked like there was some melted steps there on that platform.
So this is the section was really interesting. And you can see that
yeah, look at that.
the transition into it right away. Don't know why this part really survived the transformation. You can see these rocks here that are the same thing as
Yeah,
this.
there could have been something there that was, affected a little bit differently in that location. Maybe some or other things embedded into the wall itself. Say some kind of, something that gave it extra heat or extra different frequency or something in those little locations that they are definitely steps, dude.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what it looks like in Augashima. I'm telling you, I gotta find those pictures. Wow.
And they're big steps also. And here again, I had my tripod, but here you can clearly see a wall, remain of a wall section.
I mean, do these guys that work on these things, do they ever wind up scratching their head saying like, "Oh, dang, I'm just digging down and we found a whole wall. No, it could be sedimentary layers, but it looks like a wall. We don't know."
Yeah, they're gonna probably end like destroying this piece or maybe covering it up. I think it looks like they want to keep it to make a corner or something. Don't know why they didn't take it out. Probably they're gonna.
Whatever this is, it's got a lot of right angles.
Yeah. As you can see, Sunday there was nobody. I was alone.
That's good though. You can just do your thing.
All right. So, and then I went back to just took pictures from here. Here you can see that they're working. This is the canal here.
Yeah.
And these are the where the railroad was on my old pictures, and you can see.
Wow.
This piece is all blocks and walls like you would see like on forts and stuff.
Is it slumping inward, or is it set that way? Because it looks like part of the wall is upright, and then some parts to me kind of looks like it's slumping inward, backwards. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's just the angle.
But I know that this section is wider at the bottom, at the top. If that's what you mean. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, so they are just working on. So this is another section further, the same wall. Here you can see that it's not even recognizable, but you can still see the lines.
On Augashima, I hate to keep bringing up Augashima, but this reminds me of it so much. As the guy is doing that little walking tour through Augashima, that video I first showed a while back, everywhere he goes, you see these like little phantom sections of wall popping out, and it looks just like this stuff.
Yeah.
All original. Wow.
So this is the castle that you were saying, like.
What was this building originally designated for in the early years? Do you know what this originally was, or is it still?
It was always called a castle.
I mean,
but I think maybe they had like I don't know if I put it in this. No, I don't. I didn't put the pictures from it in this section because I just wanted to show.
There's that wall again right there.
Here you can see the same castles there.
Yeah.
And this wall there, that is now not looking like this anymore.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's just take a look at this picture here because I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Sorry.
What are these two guys doing in this?
Oh, it's a slide. They made like a ice slide.
All right. I thought it's like, what is this, a little bullet?
Yeah, like
here?
They start. Oh, sure. Yeah. Here they start like this place. They slide down here, just slopes.
In the middle of all this stuff and construction, they have you sliding down stuff. I mean, it's just like,
Yeah,
I
this
mean-
is like later, like a festival, like in the
okay,
1990s.
like a little
Look at all the people there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was for the Queen, something like that.
I mean, your whole town could live in that friggin' castle. Huge.
Yeah. And it goes down quite a bit.
That's no joke. That bridge right there too. I bet it had tech on top on these pillars right here on either
Yes.
side. It looks like there's something that would have been up top there.
Yes. But they changed it so many times because at some point it was old here. You can see.
But your river's all built out there. It's built down right to the river.
Yeah, this canal. It's a canal.
Now, I'm sorry.
A man-made canal.
Yeah, let that sink in. You know what kind of equipment you would need to move earth and dig that out and just.
Yeah. So I was there, and there was like an Aeron, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's an Aeron. No, and a pigeon.
Pigeon with his back to us. It's like,
Yeah, I took another one. Look here.
Little beady eyes.
So yeah, this is like the central station, the old central station where they had the train yard.
Right.
Again, they changed it many times. All of this was remade. It's crazy.
That's a huge building right there.
You wouldn't believe the old pictures I have. Nothing is like this. At some point, they dug like to the canal.
It's like they deliberately made everything ugly now.
Yes.
And whatever was beautiful, like say this, okay, they left that ornate and everything, but they're stripping stuff down, you know, to make it look plain Jane kind of stuff.
I took this picture because I watched like maybe Quantum of Conscience maybe 2 weeks ago. He talks about these bikes, you know, he never seen like anybody rode these bikes because it's so silly.
It doesn't even make sense. Why would you make it like that? Why wouldn't they go straight for the 10-speed model that they had coming out in 1890 or whatever it was?
But the next day he went out into the city and he saw two people pass right in front of him riding those bikes, you know, the day after that. Yeah.
He just said that he never sees it. And then he sees it. It's like, the reality is like, you know.
Yeah. And I was saying myself, I've never seen anyone. And that day I see, look, somebody wrote it there because look.
You know what he should have said? He should have said, I never see $1 million in my bank account. And then tomorrow he'd wake up and there'd be $1 million in his bank account. I don't know. Could happen. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. That looks original. What do you think?
Again, no, they changed it. I know it wasn't because you'll see, look, this is the original section. Below it, here you can see that they cut this section here and the inside is all blocks.
So they put casing stones over their sedimentary layers to build a wall. That's what they're trying to say?
No. I think that these ones, they just cut it because they continued, you know. They had to cut it here because here you can see it continues.
Yeah.
Probably continues because there's another section further down.
Why would you leave that there? It's almost like they're saying, oh, let's just leave this here, see if anybody figures it out.
Yes, that's what they did because look all around it. They left this section there. This whole section.
Why would they do that? I mean, for us, it'd be like, oh, thank you for leaving this here. We can investigate. But most people would be like, whatever. They just got tired and left it here, I guess.
But it's hidden, you know, beneath the street. And here you can see the old streets.
Yeah. Look at that. That's really cool how they did this. So I like that.
Yeah. And I was taking pictures there. I was, and there's this guy I was hearing like these bagpipes, somebody, and they just came down the stairs.
Nice.
Like,
I guess they were just honoring somebody. So you're saying that these light fixtures on this bridge and stuff, this is all new because this looks like, I mean, it kind of looks Art Deco-y.
Yeah, it's not all new. It's the 1900s new.
I mean, in the 1900s, where are they putting the wires at for these things? You know,
Yeah. I don't know.
Clearly, it all lit up underneath this arch right here on the side of the steps, as you'll see in the next picture. There's one of these lights under the arch right there. Look at that.
Yeah, no, these ones are really new.
No, not those ones on the wall. This big white thing.
No,
here with
this,
the wall.
yes.
Yeah. Why don't those
You know-
steps have a bunch of dents in them from all the traffic going up and down?
No, not one. But these steps are like normal steps. But I don't know if you've seen the one that I had to go up with my bike on the side where here, these steps. Here, there's a staircase here to go up to the street. So steep, it's crazy. It looks like they changed the height of them because they used to be bigger, I think, because now they're so steep that it's crazy. They're small steps, but really steep. You would never build like a steep step like this. So I told you I had like a lot of pictures.
I'm blown away that they left those things there under that bridge thing. Just like, you know,
just a reminder.
I don't really see a plaque on it. It's just probably like, they don't even say anything. Let's just see if they can figure it out.
So this building there, it's supposed to be. Let's see. I don't know if I have it. This one here. So this one.
What is going on there?
Yeah, this section does not even look like what it is now. You know, it's much bigger.
See, that looks like what you would see on a map, like a castle town.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah, it's not. Look, this is what it looks like now. It's not even the same thing. But this house, I think, is it this one? Yeah, I think this is the one. But if you look here, there's so much difference from.
There's trickery going on here. It's what it is. Do you remember the San Francisco fires? How they said they made a miniature of the city or a copy of the city somewhere else, and you know they just so happened to build back San Francisco in such an exorbitant, quickly amount of time. And it's almost identical to what it was. I mean, if you look up Julia Morgan, she supposedly designed 700 buildings.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Totally impossible.
Look at that. They put some stuff over that, it looks like.
Yeah, in this section, there was a building or at one point that they removed. I think this is the building that was in this section. Not sure because look, there's no wall behind it, but this one was touching the wall.
What?
Yeah, you can see here, look.
Do you have any photos, construction photos on this lock system?
The construction photo, look, the construction photo that they, where is it? Yeah, this is the construction photo.
Oh, it's a drawing. That.
Yep. Yeah,
it's not a very good one either. So,
no, because look, there's no hill. Where's this thing?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be behind it. You know?
It's like we're living in some kind of bizarro freaking.
All of this, it's not in the section that they say, oh, they were building the canal.
So this proves that this janky ass painting, whatever this thing is fake.
This is fake. Yeah, exactly.
It looks like somebody in like 9th grade drew it.
And even this one, the canal, it's not even this. The bridge here is all made. There's section.
Now, the last time you showed boots on the ground, you were at that river, right? Is this canal linked up to that river?
Yes.
Wow.
So these are blocks. All right. So I'll go to this section. Yeah, this is the castle. Here you can see it. They added parts to it. It was not.
A little waterfall thing in the lock system. Okay. So you would have taken this lock system right up to the castle and got off. Just like you would?
Yeah, here, yes. Beneath here, you go underneath, and you can go to the castle. Yes. but this goes to, it's a really long, I think this is one of the longest canal in the world.
Look at that wall.
Yeah, this is the section I went like 2 years ago when I showed you, and I went there.
Shaput, this is really good stuff. Everybody's enjoying it.
Oh, thank you. Nice. Yeah, I had fun like going there and film this. And I went, the section I went afterwards is the most craziest one because I've never been there. I've heard about it before. Never went to that place because it's a closed section. It's secluded. There's no place to go. No people go there anymore. And you can see the destruction that they did. And now you have this crane. They're gonna cover up probably all of this wall at one point. That they say it's natural.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, nobody thinks to ask questions about any of this stuff. They're just completely either oblivious or indoctrinated into thinking that. I can't even believe that, I never asked these questions. Or, I still can't believe that I didn't know a lot of things that I'm learning about and knowing now.
Yeah, exactly.
How much they've lied about, the profanity of the depth of the lie and the deception and the chaos and the confusion. It's just, they really want to hide something huge, obviously.
Exactly, Jen. They don't even know why they do it now, I guess, because they just appoint people on plans to just keep going. You
just got to stay active, keep going, keep changing things, you know what I mean?
Okay, so let's go to the real juice of this section. Look at this corner here. You can see that this one's still really nice. It survived, but now the rest of it, look at this.
So that would have been that coming down the corner there on the tan color, and the rest of it would have been the red brick, you think? Because a lot of the buildings have those cornerstones out of that color, and then the rest of the building is like a nice red brick. I don't know. Or the whole thing.
Usually it's all red bricks, and the corner, like it's all cast stones, probably brick underneath. Also,
I mean, even that castle. This is that huge castle that you just showed. I mean, do they have a story on how you would have, like Cairo says, the logistics of it. You got to get the stuff there. You're working in wintertime weather, muddy roads with horse and carriage or sleds or whatever the heck you got. I mean, they're busting out castles, lock systems, railroads.
If you can see here, it's not there in this picture.
Wow.
You see?
This looks weird, this whole picture right here. The way those castles are up top, lined up like they're row homes, but they're row castles.
Yeah.
I don't know, something looks strange about it.
I know. This entire picture, it's strange.
We know that they've had Photoshop for way longer than we've ever, had it. Even back in the 1800s, we can prove that certain photos were Photoshopped. I mean, so how long has the manipulation really been going on?
But what I like about this one, you can see all the walls. You can see that they are walls. Now they look like more like janky rocks. But here you can clearly see they are all our walls. And this section here, I think this is the section I found on my trip.
Wow.
Okay, so this is the section I wanted to go explore for a while. This is called like Lover's Walk. They had like a walkway all around, but they built it in the 1900s because we can see that this is like new cement, but they built it on top of just to hide again the previous things that were there because.
Okay, so these are melted steps going down here with no railing. That's safe. Okay.
That's why it's blocked to the people.
I'm just saying, look at how muffed up these steps are. Now listen, see how these
Yeah.
See how where the railing is? It's that flat cement. This is just like the steps that we saw at Baal's pyramid that were melted. I said it had those rails going down the side on either side, and the steps were all muffed up like that.
Yes.
Wow.
And you can see this iron is not even rusted. Really good iron.
Dude. That's because the millennial reign was next level.
Yeah.
For real, for real.
And here, look, you can see that they have put some retaining to hold this old section of the wall. Look at this. There's tiered up wall. Look at this.
Actually looks like a pretty good wall. Why would they even waste their time?
I know.
You got this money to spend. Get your ass over there and put something up against that wall.
Yeah. Exactly. Because they didn't want like anybody to go there, and you can see that it's hard to take pictures of it also because of it.
You know, the powers that be that do all their bidding for Lucifer and stuff, they knew that there's bricks.
I went to right away. I don't know why, but look what I found embedded in all of this.
Boom, baby.
There it is, the money shot. And all of these I was trying to find. Wow, I can't find any, but look at this right below the entire thing.
So, yeah, what are the odds of those two bricks just happening to be there? Okay, is these are the two bricks that are holding this whole thing together? Without them, it would crumble? I don't think so. I think the whole thing was brick, and it got cooked out into these larger chunks.
And here you can see some covering stucco on top here. Here also. I think I have a video. All right.
I am in whole section like this one.
And look, you can see how high it is. I was down there. And it goes higher. I couldn't get higher because the other set of stairs was too muffed up.
You can still see.
It's incredible.
It's really
We're still trying to destroy and hide the word.
And look, this is the wall, and
faster, but behold, look at this. Is this
I never in my life would thought I'd be so enamored and excited to see brick, especially.
Me neither.
I love it. You gotta love the truth and all of it, because it even says in the Bible, God sent a strong delusion because they did not love the truth.
Yeah, you can see that this wall goes all around this section where the parliament is, and this is the other section of the stairs that goes up.
Now, what is this? Is this? Hold on, go back a picture, please. I'm sorry. Is this outer plaster casing on it? What is this? Is this just?
Yeah, I think it's a cement structure with the outer cast.
Okay.
Because it was added later, you clearly see it's not as sturdy as the old world stuff, and here you can see it goes up to the upper section. I will have to go back there in the fall, less greenery.
Yeah, definitely have to go back with less greenery. They love that stuff grows all over this stuff.
And you can see here, there's a section that is closed up and probably goes underneath.
Oh, yeah. You know that. It probably leads right over to that huge castle. You know that thing's got a whole underground thing going on.
Yes.
They all do.
Yes. Yeah, just more sections of it.
Wait, go back one picture. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at that one. I just kind of go, wow, look at that. Just look at it.
Yeah, this wall is just crazy. And this is another overview of the entire place.
So what is this castle? Is it a hotel? What do they do?
Yeah, this is the hotel. This is an hotel. You can rent a room.
When they built this thing, whenever it was, according to their narrative, right, when they built it, there couldn't even have been that many people there to even inhabit this thing.
Yeah, the narrative is that they built only one. I will have to go to show you. the narrative is that they built this section, one section, and then they added like another later, and then
They
another
have to say it
later.
like that because they can't let you know that it was all built at once. It's probably a millennial reign building. Everybody lived in it, and everybody was equal. Everybody had everything they needed.
Yeah.
There was no competition. No, I'm going to get mine. I'm going to get yours, and
But these,
whatever.
yeah, exactly. But again, these pictures are not. You can see that there's no the entire section right now is already there. And if you can, I don't know this one. And look here, they're just doing a lot of stuff. But is this one? No, I'll show you. Oh, here they say that they're building this canal here. You can see that there's no castle. It's supposed to be right here.
Okay, so let's just take this in for a minute. Now, this is the lock system, okay? And all this lumber spewed everywhere because all their construction sites look like crap, in case you haven't noticed.
Yeah.
Every time you see a construction site, it looks like chaos. I mean, does that look organized to you guys? Really?
No, but the thing is that there's supposed to be a hill right here and on the other side.
And then there's that house thing right there on the side of the lock, right? And it's sitting on a big blob of some melted stuff.
Yeah, I know.
And where's the castle?
This castle,
Wow.
So
maybe it flew there and landed and parked its ass right there. I don't know. Look at this.
Now again, they say they're building a building. I don't remember which one. Oh, the War Memorial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but this is the small section that they say they built first.
Dude,
But
you can see that goes down way further.
yeah, for sure. You see
The amount
that
of material it would take to get all this here, and the roofing, and the windows, and everything that goes inside this thing, and everything. It's just, first off, you got to remember, electricity and plumbing, either they didn't have it or it was brand new. And when it's brand new, not everybody had it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to make it make sense.
No. And here they say this is before they added the new section, but you can see that there's an old section already there in this.
Wow.
You can see Chateau Laurier. This is
The
the
crappy
castle.
little sign.
Yeah, exactly. But I want to show the look how deep they go when they do these reconstruction. But I want to show you.
Take your time. You're good.
Yeah, because this folder is a lot of pictures. I had taken some pictures of the place to show tonight, but you were talking about another. So.
That's very true. Very true.
Damn, I had an echo on my side. Did it echo on your side?
No.
I always hear an echo. Well, that's good though, because when the replay of this, there won't be an echo.
Yeah, maybe because when I watched the replay last time, there was a crazy echo on the
There was
footage. So
I don't know why StreamYard's been doing that lately. We never had these problems before, remember?
yeah, I know.
Well, I got to drop for that one.
Yeah.
It's like,
Never
here it is.
Bullshit!
Okay, so where is that?
Now I'm going to play another drop while he's looking for this picture. This is a Mandela effect, in my opinion.
I have come here to chew bubble gum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubble.
I think it's a Mandela effect. Somebody said something was, I don't know. I remember it like that, but somebody else said it was different.
Oh yeah. Okay. So look at this. Okay. They're saying that they're building this war memorial. Okay.
And why does it look like? Look at this site, guys. There's no organization here. Every site. And what's that? Yeah.
There's a door underneath, and there are deep, and they're digging, and there's. Why would you do this section here? Cement with the underground.
Yeah. It's not even. It just doesn't make sense.
It's crazy.
And look at that building in the background there with all the scaffolding and empty floors and stuff.
Yeah, this is supposed to be this castle, maybe. I I don't know if it's on that side on the side of the guy that took the
Something ain't
picture.
right with this whole scene right here. I mean, why is it so muffed up looking around this construction site?
Yeah.
Did they not have any like standards? I don't know. They're busting out all these amazing buildings, but their construction sites look like a bomb went off and everybody's like, just gone. There's nobody around.
Yeah. But you see that it's already erected this section here,
Yeah, that wall looks like older, like
Yeah.
right there where the cursor is.
Exactly. It's really old.
And they really
older than
rely
this.
on, like
That's really old.
everything.
Yeah. And here they say that they are building this castle again.
Nah, this looks
Looks
like
so fake, yeah.
Yeah, this looks fake.
Again.
I mean, if it's real, it's real. But to me, it's not. Something's not right.
Yeah.
Where is everybody? Look, go back to that picture, please. I'm sorry. Just go back to that picture with the open floors and stuff. Oh, look at this. Okay, go back one more.
No, where
was
this
it?
one?
No, the one with the roof
Oh,
all
this
open.
one.
This one here. Okay, what was I going to say about it? Oh, okay. Because we got some guys going by in their horse and buggies, of course, right? But where is everybody working on all this stuff?
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know.
probably,
There's some guys up there in the one level I see, but I don't know. I just don't know.
no, I
Where's
don't
all the
know either.
materials? Where's everything? They only got horse and buggy to work with.
Yeah, there's crane here to pull up some materials, but I don't know if they got any materials.
Who's bringing in the windows for this place? Who's making all the windows?
No, no, Jen.
Plumbing? Did they put plumbing in?
Yeah, it probably. Yeah, look how deep.
Palace of Versailles had no electricity and no running water in it, but yet it was an amazing architecture laden with gold inlay everywhere. And look at this.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. How many times that they changed this section. Look how open it is. But
Why would they do this?
it's not like that anymore, Yeah.
Look at how majestic this whole cityscape looks right here. This looks like millennial reign, old world, no class systems, free energy, abundance.
Yeah, half of all of this, it's all destroyed. You can see this underground thing here with this building, and today there's nothing there. It's an open, but not open all. It's closed up. I don't know if I got.
I don't know these buildings. Is this a painting or a picture? Because the building's in the
No,
background.
this is a picture, but the picture colorized.
Okay,
Here,
colorized.
here is
Oh,
the
okay.
picture. Yeah.
All right. I knew something didn't look right.
But you can look at this. You can they had like trams going all around this.
Oh, they had trams. Imagine that. Pompeii had trams.
Yeah. See? It's a post office also. So just saying it's a post office.
Of course, what else would it be?
Look today, they filled all of this.
Yeah, that was pretty deep down. What did they fill this all with?
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
don't even know what's happening here.
No, they changed it so much, the city center here. All right, so
Another thing I'd like to mention is you got these big cities, right? Like with that cityscape that you just showed. Now they had cars and stuff. It looks like it was probably the early 1900s, maybe almost around the 20s, right? But before that, you have all these buildings, no electricity. Some of them don't even have running water in them, right? So you got to get water to the buildings for the people in the buildings. You got to get food to the buildings and the people. There's so much stuff that's not economic.
all right. So this section, you can see there again, just fencing off sections of things. Even here, all the side. Because last year I filmed all the entire side here, showing the gunite section that were off and all the bricks, and now they're just closing all of it. And look at this! I don't know what they're doing. Again.
A little wall just sticking out right there.
Yeah, but look at. I don't know if they're trying to reposition it. Change
Yeah,
it.
it looks like that's what they're trying to do, stabilize it somehow. Is that wood that they're sticking in there?
Yeah. So
Or they're trying to dismantle it because it's fused together.
it could be. And look, you can see, oh, it's like rocks or thing, but here you can see this block that was part of it. Look at this corner here. You see?
Good eye, Chapeau.
Yeah, when I wanted to go there, it's all fenced up again, but my camera, I could zoom in there pretty good.
That's good, yeah. And why right there, look, on the corner there, there's this big chunk of rock right above those wooden pillar things right there holding up the inside.
This?
That big chunk right there, right above that, what you're circling, the big piece above
Oh, right, this one, yeah.
And that's a brick in there on the interior space. It looks like there's a red brick in there. It could be a piece of wood, but it's looking like it's brick to me.
Yeah, I think
that one right there.
Other brick, block, not block, my block of woods, I think.
I don't know. They're building sedimentary layers, maybe.
Yeah, they're probably gonna repoint it at some point, I guess. Put some new mortar there. I don't know what they're going to do with this section. Because look, it was back there behind this gate.
Wow.
And this is the other side of the with like blocks and sections of pieces of building just laying around.
Nothing is what we've been told, guys. Nothing.
Yes, this is the entry point of the canal. And these are the canal stones, supposedly.
Let me get this straight. They must have did all their building mostly in the summertime, right? Because these people, didn't have good heating and all this other stuff, and it gets pretty freaking cold in Ottawa, Canada. So I'm assuming they did most of the building in the summertime or in the daylight. Make it make sense.
Okay. All right. So this is the section that I went probably 2 years ago. But my camera just died. I had to take pictures with my phone. But this is the section where the wall just meets up there.
That's original? That's not something they put up to cover it, right? That was just original casing.
I think this is the original, yes.
Wow.
Original wall. It's crazy.
And you get some bumps like here.
Just when you start to make sense of some stuff, you go and you find weird pictures that make no sense on the same location. You think you might have got some of it figured out, and then it's like, oh, wait a minute, what is going on here?
Yeah, look at this.
Yes, yeah, that's definitely outer casing. It looks original to me.
Yeah, I think it is because look, I just put it like this to do some shorts.
I got you.
And again, and all of this.
Dude, this is trippy.
I found a brick.
Of course.
But
that's
not
awesome when you find a brick in there.
But look at these cooked bricks here.
Where do the bricks end and the sedimentary layers begin?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there is no sedimentary layers. It's all brick.
And you can see that they look all melted.
Melted and muffed up.
Look at this. Just wavy, janky.
And those wavy, janky, see that right? Okay, go right back to where the wavy thing is, right? The brick above it has a nice corner on the end of it, up a little, the top one. That one there, and just to the right of it.
Here, right here. Yeah, you can see it right away.
That one and the one on the very top, next to that brick up right there, okay? But see the wave in it? That's because of the melt. Now, when I was showing some of the mines in England, where they supposedly have these stacked pillars of slate or whatever, but it's a perfect brick square column, right? But you can see that it went through the melt because it's wavy like that, and the one brick will be like melted over the one side of the other brick and stuff.
Yeah. That picture you showed, that you can clearly see the effect that you just mentioned is really nice. And all right, so
Yeah, those slate mines,
like
and
this.
those, I think they call them gob walls or something, gob walls, but they're like 15, 20 feet thick of cooked out brick, which looks like slate now.
Yep. All right, so this the section on the bottom, and look where I found that brick.
Oh,
This is all the wall, and I said, "What's going on here?" Oh my
and
God!
it has circles in it. Look, there's like kind of some of the bricks have those circle holes in them in the center. It kind of looks like it has an indent there in the center.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
Wow.
it's just a section of the end of a brick.
There it is.
Look, it's just embedded in this.
It was just sitting there waiting for you to find it.
Yeah, on the bottom, the furthest down, I could even see like the ground is there, and this is the bottom, the big wall.
So you chip away more at that, you'll probably find more.
This wall, this one brick. It's crazy.
Where there's one, there's more.
Yeah. And I think I got another video. There it is. Closer to this. What I found at the very bottom.
Devil's in the details.
Yep. A fucking brick.
Wow. Yeah, this is definitely structure all day long. Every day of the week.
Yeah, so I tried to go on top, but it was pretty steep here.
All right, I got a drop for your brick thing. I forgot all about it. Let's see if I can find it.
Here's just a section fell off.
Here it is.
Guys, look at that right there. Just look at it.
Deep cave, supposedly lost
I tried to go up further, but I couldn't.
Wow, yeah, you're kind of steep up there right now.
Yeah.
It's just there. It's everywhere. You can go out into the middle of the woods and you'll find walls jutting out of nowhere and stuff. You know, it's.
This, all right. So yeah, this section here, you can clearly see this remain.
Yeah.
And I tried to go up because I found like another section.
Look at this perfect.
Yeah. Look how it melts. Look at this melt. Yeah, it's so perfect to be.
Yeah, nature just spits out bricks, natural bricks.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, the section goes, and this goes right into the wall that I was showing. Like, oh, I'm not in this. Oh, okay.
Guess what? There's 33 people in the chat right now.
Yeah.
Melanie, where's the glue? Where's the glue? I'm out.
Oh shit! I had it all, but now they are where they are. They shit. I can't.
Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you hear an echo when I play the drops. Put a 2 in the chat if you do not hear an echo when I play these drops. Please. Thank you. Yeah, Melanie, I know. 33, right? I was like, what? Now there's 31. A couple people left.
Must be close. I have so much.
Oh, Sue, I know about Tim Turner. It's all that capital name stuff and everything. So 1 in the chat that you don't hear an echo.
Okay.
Did I say put a 1 in the chat if you hear an echo? I don't remember now. I got brick on the brain.
Okay. Look. This I think this is the section that I'm at, but this turns into it goes is the same wall as. Oh, can I go back to the no?
You know, this wall keeps going and going and going and going. You keep seeing it like disappear and pop up, disappear and pop up. It's like kind of like that wall they found in Texas, like however many feet down the guy was digging in his field, and then this wall just kept going and going.
I'll go just right away on my. I put all my things in here. All right, so yeah, it's this thing that's changing to the same wall that goes into the here. This is the same section.
Yeah.
Just connects to this. All of it, like all this and all this.
Wow.
Oh,
My mind is blown, Shapu.
But wait.
But wait, there's more.
Wait. Look again. Look how they are changing the scenery all around it. I wanted to go this section. This is the Starfort corner wall that I found like 2 years ago. This one just remaining nowhere. It's like on the side of the road, just standing there.
Why would they just leave that there?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe again, it's the continuation of it.
Right.
You can see it connects to this. Just on the other side of it. This is a section I never went to, but it continues into the woods here. Look, this is the section in the woods.
Nice.
Of this place, but there was this guy. I don't know. I think it was a bomb or something.
Oh, he's living under there in that little nook. Is that a baseball bat? Is he from Philly? What is this?
It's his arm.
Oh, that's his arm. I
said to the guy, "What are you doing there? Are you looking for? Yeah, are
What's
you
he
looking?"
doing in there?
I was asking him, "What are you looking for? Treasures or something?" He didn't ask. He didn't answer, so I didn't bother with him.
Wow.
I wanted to go look inside if I could find bricks, but
dude.
I will have to go back. I don't know what he was doing. He was just scratching something.
Oh boy.
And here you can see here the nice corners of it.
Yeah. Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, just off the beaten path. Look, this is the front section of this wall. But I don't know what he was doing, really. I wish he would add an answer or something to me, you know.
I mean, who knows how far back that goes, and it could go inward too. Like, you know, it could be a whole catacomb thing.
Yeah, because it continues. You see the wall that was on the riverside.
Right.
You know, this section connects to it.
Wow. Make it make sense. I mean,
and there was like a homeless campment right in the woods right there, so I didn't want to disturb them more.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and I went to the gate to get closer, and you can see here that it continues the wall on the other side here. So I don't know what they wanted to do with this wall, because look, there's something that they're preparing to do with this. There's a brick on top of it. Yeah. So I guess you can see that they're gonna change the entire scenery here again.
Yeah.
They changed it because all of this was walls, like rock walls, like I just showed. Now they're just cement.
Yeah.
It was all like this before.
Yeah, I mean, these newer generations will never even realize all this was even there, you know? Just...
No, and I think that's it for what I had for today. And these are just pictures that I took. I was trying to take this sparrow. These birds are really hard to take pictures of. They're moving really
Got a
fast.
couple of good ones there.
Yeah, they're not close enough, but
That's a good one, Shapu, with the wings up like that.
yeah. I had to. Look like I missed him a couple. No, I didn't.
Wow, look at that one.
Yeah, it was just flying in front of me, but couldn't get a really clear picture of it. So these were my boots this week that I did.
It was really good.
Enjoyed it. I know it was long, but
No, it was great.
it was worth it.
I want to play something for everybody real quick. Since it's only 18 seconds, so pay attention. I'm sure you heard it before, but here we go.
Just how many, quote, natural formations are really just extremely weathered, once extremely large stone-built structures? Maybe there are many stone granite hills, and even maybe mountains that dot our earth, which were, before millennia of rain, grand structures of a forgotten people.
I'd have to agree. And then, of course, there's this.
What we found is melted glass spherules. So this is our first clue that some high temperature event had happened. What we found is melted glass spherules. So this is our first clue that some high temperature event had happened.
Temperature is sufficient to melt Earth, basically. Is that what you're saying? Hot enough to melt a car into a molten puddle of metal in the parking lot.
You think this is a joke?
Oh boy, that was some good stuff, Shapu. All right, we're almost at the 3-hour mark, and I have some things to show, but we have to take a break because I have to go to the bathroom. So let me put something on. See what I got.
Yeah, you got this, and you got the other tab. If you don't, it's fine.
Right. I think I'm gonna play Ball's Pyramid. The wingsuit guys.
No, I had put stuff like this on the other brand,
let me see.
Just to 2-3 minutes clip of places. There's one of Bayman, Afghanistan. There's one of Fort Serdev.
All right, let's put on the Afghanistan one. It's 2 minutes and 14 seconds. If I'm not back, you could just click on another one if you can.
All right.
All right, so let me play this real quick. This should be interesting. This is a fort in oh no, it's Afghanistan. Okay. All right, here we go.
Yeah, it's
sorry, Shapu. I didn't mean to step on you like that.
I just said it's a couple places in Afghanistan. That's
all right, cool. Here we go.
Above Cusco lies a place of archaeological interest with considerable number of caves called Titicaca. Scientists from a university in Holland were able to take microscopic photographs of the stone itself in order to solve the mystery once and for all. They found that the regular stone and the layer that had been vitrified were distinctly different in makeup. However, they also found a thin layer between them that showed a granular transition from one state to the next. Just like you'd see charcoal change to charred wood, change to unburned wood on a log that had been in a fire. So too did this vitrified stone show 3 distinct layers. This demonstrates that the vitrification was not a part of something applied to the top of the stone. When studied chemically, some differences in the makeup of the stone are also noted. The vitrified layer contains elements not normally found in the type of stone used for the block. Mostly there was evidence of higher amounts of silica, which seemed to point to an application process or a chemical or heat process that cannot truly be explained knowing the technology of the time. Melting or chemically changing the stones with high heat would require some type of furnace that operated above 1,000 degrees Celsius or extremely high pressure. How these ancient people could do such things is beyond the understanding of modern archaeologists. Vitrification of stone used in early civilization building sites has been found throughout Cusco, Chinchero, Tambamachay, and surrounding areas.
I'm right here.
All
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Awesome. All right, hold on. I'm looking for some stuff here.
But I just want to show one more.
Yeah, go ahead. No problem.
We show like gunite and stuff, but they use also other stuff that Martin showed maybe like years ago when he went his boots on the ground when he started. I want to show this thing that I found like in my stuff like a couple months ago.
Jeez. Check this, guys. Thinking history. See all this lovely stone? Yeah? Check this out. Fiberglass. It's all fucking fiberglass, guys. Look. The whole fucking thing. It's fiberglass. Check it out.
Look at this. I mean, they've done it really badly as well.
Oh my God.
I mean, he's got a toupee on.
Wow.
I like my fiberglass. It's very nice. Well, that's fiberglass.
That's fucking mental. They just don't give a shit. Why? But all them
So they're
tunnels are under there,
covering things
isn't it?
up, trying to make it look natural over the real stuff.
So cool. So fake.
There must be a lot there that you can make out to distinguish that it is not natural in any kind of way, or you can really see transition to where they don't want you to see it. Like, okay, like we had to be shown this stuff, you know, and then we can see it, you know, like, but I think what they're covering is things that, you know, would just stop you in the tracks and make you question everything, and they can't have that.
Yeah. Probably like transition to brick and or bricks that's what they don't really want you to see. You know,
they don't want you to see Trainee Man, and they don't want you to see the trainee bricks. It's crazy, this world. History fake. I'm just reading some of the stuff you have here.
Which?
It says history fake with fiber.
Yeah, that's the one I just played.
Like, right, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not used to all your titles here because I haven't really looked through the stuff. I know you have a lot of stuff and some of the similar stuff that we have on the other side as well.
Yeah, I played a couple during the break, like the rock vitrification, the Fibroblast Fords are there if I've played it.
Yeah, where's that one thing that you had over here? Let me see it. I probably moved it up or something. Here it is. No, it's not it.
But you are in.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Are you in the right section?
Yeah. All right. So I have some stuff to get into, guys. I got to get a couple of them set up though. Oh, this one's a good one too. We need to check this out. All right,
but while you look for your stuff, I can play another.
Yeah, that sounds good because I have like about 3 or 4 more things I'm searching for.
Okay. Do you know how close I can play a 40-second video or a 1 minute, 2 minutes?
1 minute would be good. Yeah, 1 minute would be good.
Okay.
All right.
In 2013, construction workers stumbled across another series of tunnels at Nevershire, 17 miles away. What they found was an underground city that's even larger than Derinkuyu. Since then, more underground cities have been discovered. The stunning truth is here in Cappadocia, archaeologists have identified 36 such underground cities. And if we count the ones with just 2 levels, that number balloons to 200.
This area of stone is not merely vitrified, but was, at some point within the distant past, turned to lava. With the limited investigations available, predictably none of which undertaken by funded academics, it has been revealed that this mysterious event did not occur as one would have presumed from a heating from above, but from beneath, or perhaps from within the center of the stonework, successfully melting the stone wall in its entirety into a pool of liquid magma. And although largely overlooked by tourists, and indeed academics alike, the evidence of the stone having once turned to liquid is undeniable. The question then, what turned this stone to liquid?
That indeed is the question.
So did you find what you were looking for?
I got it. I'm just getting it paused for you. Oh, that's not it. Okay, pause that. All right.
In my line of work, you got to keep repeating things over and over and over again for the truth to sink in, to kind of catapult the propaganda.
I can't stand that man. I hate him. I dislike him about as much as Hillary.
He just said that you propagandize the people and they just applaud. Yay! Thank you for fucking with us.
Exactly.
I
had some Augustine pictures here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Joe Pesci. Okay. All right. Let me get that all over here. All righty. Let me get into this. Let me see here.
Are you good?
Yeah, just another minute, Chapeau. Just one more
Okay,
minute.
I can play another one.
I thought I was ready, but I just need one more minute.
All right, let's.
Schools train people to be ignorant with style. They give you the equipment that you need to be a functional ignoramus. American schools do not equip you to deal with things like logic. They don't give you the criteria by which to judge between good and bad in any medium or format. And they prepare you to be a usable victim for a military-industrial complex that needs manpower. As long as you're just smart enough to do a job and just dumb enough to swallow what they feed you, you're going to be all right. But if you go beyond that, you're going to have these grave doubts that give you stomach problems, headaches, make you want to go out and do something else. So I believe that schools mechanically and very specifically try and breed out any hint of creative thought in the kids that are coming up.
So what's the alternative for the parent who would agree with you?
Well, remember that the school isn't the only place that a child gets educated. If you realize that the schools are doing damage, and I believe this, I believe that schools do a lot of damage to kids, then you should do what you can at home to help give them something to counteract what's happening to them at school.
You mean encourage creativity?
Encourage them to read things other than what the school gives them. Encourage them to watch things on television other than cartoons, because I don't believe that television is all bad, and some things that are on are very useful. And give them some support. Let them feel that you as a parent want them to be smart, not just to be successful, not just to be a nice little person, that you want them to develop their thinking apparatus.
Yeah. You said it.
Yeah, that was good. That was really good. The dumbing down of, the generations through the educational systems is obviously coordinated and diabolical, because they don't want you to think past what's right in front of your face, like as far as critically thinking or asking questions. This is why they go out of their way to teach the young minds, like kindergarten through like 5th or 6th grade, certain subjects get taught at those ages because kids aren't critically thinking that. They don't have the mindset and the skills to ask those questions that if we got taught about this stuff as we were older, like the shape of the earth and what's on the interior and how it all works and stuff. And geography and geology and all this stuff like that is, as we're adults, geology seems pretty boring to us. You watch these guys on YouTube and they're just, there's nothing exciting or whatever. It's not like they're just whatever. You know what I mean? So you teach it to kids when they're young, they don't critically think, they don't have the questions to ask, they haven't been anywhere to see anything. And as soon as they walked in the door, they were told what everything was. And there's the globe, and that's what you live on. So yeah, the dumbing down of America, but not just America, all the other countries, especially the ones that outdid us as far as the scoring goes and stuff like that, because I know like places like maybe it was like the Netherlands or the Dutch or something, they were scoring way, way higher than the American children, like about 15, 20 years ago. But they were still learning the same stuff. It wasn't like they were learning anything like we should have been learning this whole time about everything. It was still the same narratives. It just was, they were eating better. They weren't eating all the junk crap food. They weren't being proliferated with entertainment and junk constantly in their brain. And then, of course, you have all the crap that goes on within the public school systems, like the gangs and the fightings and all that stuff, which is all propagated here in America to keep us distracted, divided, and fighting amongst each other and living in fear all the time. You have a really hard time critically thinking and learning when you are in fear. And we are so used to being in this fear that we don't even realize we're in it. We're raising our kids in it. We're teaching them how to be in it and react to it. And then you just fall in line because that's your brain's in that kind of survival mode from like day one. it's scary in the school systems. I mean, when I was growing up, this is when they were starting to put in the metal detectors and stuff like that, but people were doing all kinds of crazy stuff. It was really bizarre to me because I went to Catholic school, and it was an all-girl Catholic school. So we didn't have all this craziness going on as the public school, high school in my neighborhood. That would look like a prison. First off, it looked like a prison. It was like one of those old castle-looking things, like that first one that you showed. I'm thinking to myself, that looks like a high school in Philly. It's either going to be a high school or a prison in Philly. But yeah, it's total chaos to go to school, and the learning capacity, especially through the 90s and stuff, when the gang stuff was really ramping up and everything, all this gangster rap that they brought in, all this hypersexualization of not just children, which is where we're at now, but then it was more of the teenagers, you know what I mean? And all of this keeps you at a baser thought level to where you're not having a full true experience here, because you don't even understand what it is you're in and that you should even be asking questions like this. It's crazy, but it's in hindsight, when you look back at it all, you can see it all unfolding and how they planned this all out. And I've basically come to the conclusion at this point is that the main thing that they're hiding is, we know they're hiding God, right? Obviously. But Lucifer's real, the dark side and evil's real, right? But see, it's like, I don't know. They completely disconnected people from the inner spirit that connects all of us, is what I'm trying to say. It's been severed. And we look at each other either as, are you friend or are you foe? I mean, I'm even guilty of it myself. The things that I've been through with the people who come through my life. And it's like, I don't even want to put myself out there. It's like friends. And, it's like, I got enough knives in my back, but I can't live that way. That's not even, I'm succumbing to that survival mode that I've been living in because I don't want to get hurt. We live in Satan's short season is painful. It's like School of Hard Knocks or something. People dead in the streets, people stepping over them and going about their business like it's nothing. I remember when videos were like that were going viral or something. Be like, oh, lady dies in the street in Taiwan and everybody's just driving around her and going over. It's like, there's no humanity. Nobody cares. That one or two people that would stand up and go and try and help. Everybody else is just, it's crazy. Yeah. I don't remember I'm going with all this. We got a lot to look at, and we've already been on 3 hours and 17 minutes. This is crazy, but this is really good. So let me get into a screen share, and you're on the drops and the chat. So.
That's very true.
Definitely need volume. Share. Get rid of this. Now, I have a video over here. Okay, I was watching the Spider-Man movie last night with my husband, and it got to the scene where they go into the mirror world, I guess it's called, and it's like, it looks like the world's flipped over on itself. But at the same time, when all this is happening, the buildings are turning to stone and starting to look like canyons and gorges and stuff. It's starting to turn into me. The Grand Canyon is what it's starting to look like. Now, what are the odds that they would put something like this in this movie that came out, I don't know, a few years back? I don't know how old this thing is, but I have a clip of this in one of my videos. It might be Next Level or Taking Care of Business, where you see Spider-Man in the shot and the building behind him is like half covered in rock with the top of the building sticking out, which is what we've been saying this whole time. They were buildings, and now they've turned into what we call landscape because of this event. So even though they know it's all coming out, and we're starting to figure out that this landscape isn't buildings, they're hoping that we never get to that next level and be like, well, what made it go from looking like that to that? Because that's the disconnect that they want to keep going here. But yet they'll put it out in movies. So here we go, guys. Just check this out.
So there's a question for you, Jen. There's a question on the screen.
Oh, I can't see it because I'm in screen share. But tell me what it is.
Setneg ask, who did you pick for the hoodie? I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I was going to try to figure that out, and I got to talk. Well, I was going to talk to Melanie, but I have to figure out I was actually going to try to do like a little contest or something.
Oh, okay.
I haven't gotten to that yet. But yeah, so whoever wins the contest will get that hoodie. And of course, whatever color, however you want it, Meltology 101 or Meltology with a definition. But I got to figure out some kind of contest to do with that.
Okay. All right.
And it doesn't matter if you're out of the country, in the country, whatever. I'll pay for the shipping. It doesn't matter. You know, that part is, you know, don't worry about it. But we're going to watch this just pay attention to the buildings in the background.
Please just talk about this.
Parker, don't you realize that in the multiverse there are an infinite number of people who know Peter Parker is Spider-Man? And if that spell gets loose, they're all coming here.
Look, I know, I get.
See this right here? This right here was just turning into a building. Look, I mean, turning into a rock.
The building.
Yeah.
I get it, but we can't just send them home to die.
That is the only place in this movie, out of all the things that I've looked at on YouTube and the AI generated all this stuff, is where I've seen something morphing from a building to like a what we would call a mountain. Is in this movie.
Hey, you can't change that any more than you can change who they are.
But what if we could? What if
that? It looks like this is the clip that's in my little video that you guys watch, Next Level. See here? The buildings getting covered up. It's looking like the Grand Canyon.
Yes.
And I've always said the Grand Canyon was a grand city at one time. And this is why you're not allowed down in there in certain parts, because there's melted brick and windows and doors and melted steps everywhere. And yeah, so that's it.
He changed their fate.
Okay, that's pretty much that part there is that you're going to see, but the buildings are turning to stone.
If that spell gets
it goes by really fast, but you can see it
right there.
Yep.
And when you look back here, all these have already turned to stone. And let me see if I can zoom in on it. Okay, it's kind of looking like Grand Canyon-ish, right? Like the Bridge of Sighs and stuff like that. It's another part of picture I have in, I think, Next Level song. It's the Bridge of Sighs. That's a part of the river tour through the Grand Canyon. I think it's mile marker 30 something on the river, the Bridge of Sighs. Why would they call it that? It looks like a bridge, and it looks like it's got windows too.
I get it.
Anyway, so there's that. And let me go over here. That one. Okay, let's start here. Not sure where I was at. Okay, 1961, President Kennedy proposed that all nations work together on weather predictions and eventually weather control in a speech to the United Nations. And this is a quote. "We shall propose further cooperative efforts between all nations in weather prediction and eventually in weather control." And yeah, that was in the 60s, 1961. And then I have this, which is, of course, about Polaris. We were talking about the pole star being a part of this God's judgment. Whatever happens here seems to involve the pole star and the black hole sun below us. And this is being hidden from us. What's on the interior of our Earth, this is why they're hiding that we're on a plane and not a planet. It's because they don't want you to understand how this place works and our true nature and how we're connected to it and how we're connected to God the Father. They want to keep that connection severed and keep us dumbed down and not ask questions about it. All right, so that's not the way I wanted to go. So again, here's the thing we were showing with Richie Rich on the controls, and he's controlling what? A volcano and all the other staged events that you see here. And, you know, JFK was talking about controlling the weather and all these other things. We know they've had the concoction since the 1700s. Here's another little picture of the girl holding the box where she is controlling the weather. And then we get to this, which is what gets taught to you in school about volcanoes. And that it comes from, of course, it's on a globe. That's why I got the curve there. And you get the volcanoes on a ball. And where did the volcanoes magma come from? It comes from the core, the center of the Earth, and works its way up and bursts out. And we have a volcano that looks something like this.
I'm not listening to you. You only believe in science.
Or this. or maybe even this. But what I've just showed you, these last 4 pictures, this, and this is about as real as this.
Yeah.
Because this is a fake volcano. And we're going to watch a little video of their fake volcano. They're calling it Mount Vesuvius eruption, but I think they actually call this thing Prometheus. And it is in Disney Sea in Japan. As you can see from the buildings and the people, this is off in the distance, and it's huge. It's not a small fraction.
They call this the Mount Vesuvius eruption.
Okay, so hold on. Let me pause that there. Yeah, I think they just named it Vesuvius in this video, but other people call it Prometheus or something.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, it's bullshit. We're gonna go to that one in just a second. Let me see this one. Another volcano one. Okay, here's the rainforest in Disney. They have a volcano on the roof of a restaurant or something, Rainforest Cafe. And this thing actually caught fire. It's pretty funny. It's not funny. It's not even. Let me go to the Japanese video. Okay, here's another place. I'm not sure where this one is. Hold on. Stop that. And go to this. Japan again. And this is a water park. It's a waterfall volcano, I guess. It's out water volcano.
Yeah, they love these amusement parks. You know, that's why we say that this place was probably some kind of amusement park before. Because that's what it looks like, you know.
All right, hang on a second. This is the same video as over here. I don't know why I have 2 of these open. Let me close this one out. Dude, man, these people are talking like crazy. Let me look it up. Japan Disneyland volcano. Here it is. Okay, this thing, it shoots out fire and stuff. Like, it's no joke. It's got all kinds of sound effects. No matter where you're at in this huge Disney Sea, Disneyland park in Tokyo, you hear this crackling and what sounds like earthquakes and rumbling and all this explosion stuff.
Yeah, I'd love to see some lava flow, something.
So that's one of the views of it. Here's another one. Now, this is just an amusement park, okay? If you didn't know and I didn't tell you, you would probably think this was real. Anyway, that was not that first one. Here's another one. The one I watched last night is let off this huge ball, like, of flame. It was crazy. Let's see if this one here is. This one's a night one, I think. Hold on. This. Okay, that lightning thing, I think they put that in. Do you see how big this is, though? How it's going off right here? This is real. That's what I was saying. It doesn't just let off this little stuff. It really goes off like crazy. And yeah, that's in Japan.
Check out why have you been
here. It does. It's like, wait for it. Okay, nothing's happening. All right, so let's go over to this. Let me get this ad to go away here real quick. And sticking with the volcano theme, and the jackwagon geologist and the jackwagon volcanologist, which there's only a handful of them out there. Okay, there's like less than 1.0000%. There's more meltologists in one of our Facebook groups than there is volcanologists out there in the flat plane. Just saying. But this is what we get taught. and we get taught it in a not learning about volcanoes when we're in high school. I mean, you might hear a little bit here and there of something like, but you're basically taught the parameters of it all when you're at that young age and you can't critically think. Arius says, when you see this again, the childlike story. Here's one for natural disasters. You know, again, we're not taught that they control the weather and they steer it and they can move it out and bring it in and you know, hit you with a rain bomb anytime they want. We're just taught that, you know, the globe that we're on has a weather pattern and it spins and all this stuff, and it's just all bullshit. Again, we're taught it at a very young age in these childlike manners.
Natural disaster, which help in seeping and holding on to floodwater. Trivia time!
Oh, look, you're right, space. Shit, it's fake. It's not real. None of it. But this is why we get taught about space, the planets, volcanoes, geography, this type of stuff at such a young age through the grade school, early grade school, and that's it, pretty much. Then you just hear about them. Here they're talking about tornadoes. I don't think tornadoes are natural. Or it's kind of an ad, but tornadoes are also suspect in my book as well. I don't think they're natural at all. What do you think, Chapeau?
No, I think they probably engineer every weather and what's it called? The natural, what they call natural
disasters.
Yeah, natural disasters. Yeah.
Now, if you start looking at just the hurricanes from, I don't know, go back to the 50s and 60s. Andrew devastated the east coast of Florida. How many people lost their homes, their lives, their livelihoods, and stuff like that? I feel, and I've always felt this for a while now, once I learned about the Luciferianism and how these people get down, there's a reason behind what they do. Everything that they do has a purpose. And they're not just going to have fun with the weather and, you know, fuck up some shit here and there. What they're doing is creating these fake disasters, blaming it on nature, right? There's a deception. You think it's nature and it's them. And not only that, they've just murdered all these people by sending this storm their way or tornado that ripped up a whole town and generations of people are gone. Whole families wiped out, right? They're sacrifices to their god Lucifer because they're deceiving the whole, you know, United States, wherever this weather system would be, into thinking it's one thing. It's a deception, sacrifice. And he is the father of lies and deception and chaos, okay? So this is how they get down. They emulate their God. That's what they do. We want to emulate Jesus and be kind and righteous and loving and great and live in grace and his mercy and praise him and glorify him up, right? So, and we want to be as best as we can and live the best lives we can and touch as many people in the best way that we can without hurting them. We want to bring joy to people's lives, not suffering, right? So that's what they do. And I couldn't understand it at first. It's like, okay, I know they're controlling the weather. Why aren't they steering these things away? Why don't they, you know, when they wanted to do the 9/11 thing, there was a hurricane headed right for New York. It would have ruined their whole plan. What did they do? Well, they hit it with some, you know, some harp or whatever and pushed it off the coast and it stayed in the Atlantic. Why couldn't they have done that to all these other hurricanes and stuff? Because that's not what the purpose of it is, you know? All right, so here we go. So I want your take on this. I don't know if it's real. It's a mysterious stone house was found, and it was this. So I had to show this to you because I don't know if it's true or not. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen it before. I've seen this kind of stuff, but in that location, not really. So I don't know if someone could.
Weird. But it does kind of look fake too. You know what I'm saying?
Someone could have put like the section where the door is and the building. They could have pasted it on the mountain. That's possibility.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody did find something like this. However, I don't know if this particular video is legit, is what I'm trying to tell you guys. But it is pretty fascinating. And it would not shock me at all at this point to see something like this, in my opinion. Okay, that was that. I don't need that open. All right, so we're going to listen to this thing here about cathedrals. Oops, didn't want to go that one. Up here. Oh, where did it go? Here it is. I just found this video the other day, and I sent it to CFM. I don't know if you got a chance to watch it or not, but it's 6 minutes long. We're going to check it out. Let me put this volume down. We can talk over it. And this person's on the same path of truth that we are. Everybody's all winding up at the same spot on the same path of truth. And I find that to be completely and utterly amazing, and I love it. And it's great to see another fellow person here agreeing with pretty much everything we're saying. But he's got some interesting takes on some of these cathedrals. So here we go. I think it's on reading. Now, these types of cathedrals that we're looking at here, I don't know, it doesn't provide dates, but from what I can remember, most of these were around the 11th, 12th, and 13th century that these were built. Some of them later, but those pretty much all of these are around that time frame. And it's, yeah.
Yeah, Trish want to know if you have the link for the video.
This video?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll definitely drop it. No
Right.
problem.
I'll be right back.
All right. Look at these things, guys. I mean, just boggles the mind. Let me go back one. Where was that one at? This one here is crazy. Look at that. It looks like it would have had toppers up here on either side, like they're missing. I mean, look at the glory and pristine of this thing. I can't zoom in on it because I'm on big screen. Let me go like this and zoom in on it. You got to see this. Look at this. Look at these people. These are the saints right here. Yeah, there's people going all the way around this thing, all through here. They're telling a story. And if we could see it and maybe understand some of it, one of these cathedrals has the coronation of Mary as Queen Mother of Heaven. And they show her being coronated, okay? So there was a coronation of Mary during the millennial reign, and it was documented on these cathedrals. It's into the sculpture, into the architecture itself. It's pretty crazy. Here we go. Looking at the chat real quick as this is playing. Well, it's just music to this. That's why I made it quiet. You don't want to hear this music. Make sure that better. I'll put it on. Okay, I want to pause this. I covered this one here. I believe this one is in maybe Venice. This whole ceiling where the angels are is tiled in gold. Now, maybe it might not be. It could. I don't know if they took any of this down or whatever, but it was the golden age. Everything was gilded with gold. Okay, it was mirroring heaven. It was heaven on earth with Jesus ruling for 1,000 years, the millennial reign, with nothing but peace, love, abundance, joy, gratitude, love, and absolutely no suckers of Satan's cock. And if there were any, they weren't. They were off in the far corners somewhere, you know, because you still had free will. But the creativity was off the charts, and what they were able to do and accomplish does not match up to what we are told is our timeline with muddy streets and horse and wagon and stuff. Smash that like button. I appreciate it. It says, and they lived and reigned with Christ 1,000 years. And he that overcometh and keepeth my works until the end, to him will I give the power over the nations. Interesting. And has made us into our king and priest, and we shall reign on the earth. Do you not know that the saints shall rule the world? Perhaps these splendid structures, these appealing those in non-glorified bodies. That's a very interesting concept. Because the saints would have already been in their glorified bodies. And the people who were already here, the millennial reigners, would have to overcome a lot of the physical restraints of this fleshy body that we're in. The organ pipes and frequencies, equals had multifunctions. So Mac is leaving to go watch the History Channel. You want me to put the link in here now? I usually put it in after the video is done. But if you are in a hurry or something, I don't know exactly what's happening, I will drop it now. Okay. There we go. Are you happy now? Yeah. Okay, so we don't have to watch the whole video. Now you guys got the link. Moving on. All right. We did that one. Let me see what I got here. What was I looking at here? Oh, okay. This is another thing with volcanoes. UK researchers to test artificial volcano for geoengineering the climate. Am I still on screen share? I don't know. Hold on, let me come up.
Yeah, I've seen this. They use like the thing that I showed like in Denmark.
The mountain that they made, it's a trash heap that they burn off, but it made it into a mountain recreational center. Yeah.
But it puffs like these rings, just like volcano do.
Yes. And I just got a video of Etna putting out those rings. I think I sent it to you the other day.
Yes, the other day, yeah.
Yeah, let me go back over here. I'll drop this link as well, guys, okay? It says UK researchers to test artificial volcano. I just showed you artificial volcano at that Disneyland park in Tokyo, right? I've been telling you they're faking volcanoes. I don't know what these things were or are, but they're not what they're telling us. And here they're telling you they want to create a volcano. And for cooling method that eventually could deliver sunlight reflective sulfate particles into the stratosphere. Because, you know, they just want to protect us so much from all these things coming in from space and the sun and stuff. Whatever. The goal is geoengineering or deliberate large-scale manipulation of the planetary environment. Well, we're not on a planet, so there's that, but we're on a planet. In the words of Royal Society of London, which provides scientific advice to policymakers, in this case, researchers are attempting to recreate the effects of volcanic eruptions to artificially cool the Earth. Are you fucking kidding me?
So they're cooling towers then?
How many fake volcanoes am I going to put in front of people? You know, they're telling you right here they want to make artificial volcanoes. Well, if they're telling you now they want to make them, they've been fucking making them. If they told you they wanted to control the weather, they've been controlling the weather. If they told you they got Photoshop, they've been had Photoshop. If they told you they're fucking cart ruts, they're fucking tram tracks. If they tell you the pyramid is a tomb, it's a goddamn power generator amplifier of some sort. I don't know. I'm just saying, guys. Here it is. You can't make this shit up. Scientists design a fake volcano for what? Climate change experiment. Hello?
Yeah, climate change experiments.
I know. Scientists design, there it is, right there. This is their fake volcano that they designed. Scientists designed a fake volcano for climate change experiment. Now they're talking about planetary size shit. So their little fake volcano must be massive, you would think, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah. So because the Earth is like more like eating, fake eating.
They're saying that we're having, you know, the climate change, what is it, greenhouse effect or whatever.
What was the name before it was global? No. Before they changed it to climate change, there was like global cooling in the sun.
Yeah. Global
and then
warming,
there was like
global cooling. Yeah. And then all they're doing is with the new generation that comes in, they put that double speak in, like we talked about before. They take what it meant here and just give it a whole new name. And then that generation accepts it. And then they can keep moving on with their projects.
Yeah.
But it says right here, it says, their almost universal conclusion was that at this point, geoengineering is our only viable option. So for them, they've already made up their minds. This is their only viable option. Now a group at Bristol University in the UK has embarked on an experiment, the first of its kind. Really? Really? Is it the first of its kind? I don't think so. To create a fake volcano. Their words, not mine. And you know I always say they're fake, right? They're here. They're saying it. Fake volcano that would help reflect the rays of the sun back into what? That fake space that they want you to buy into and away from the Earth's atmosphere.
Yeah, exactly. They always say it, you know, and the other one in like in Copenhagen, the hill is made to burn the trash, you know. So these type volcanoes in the old world could have been used to burn the trash because there was a lot more people than we have today. So they had to dispose of this trash some way or more if they had some trash, you know.
Right. But do you see how these volcanoes are connecting their fake space and their inner core for their globe?
Yeah.
The one scenario of a volcano, right? It's a fake volcano, but still, it's going to save us from the deadly stuff from space. That's going to help us here on our Earth. And oh, by the way, we have a molten core, you know, and this is where all that other stuff comes from. Yeah, it's just it all feeds right back into their narrative, which is nothing but BS, and meant to hide God, His creation, the millennial reign, and what we are, and what all this stuff actually is. Let me put this in here as well. I found all this very fascinating. You know, I was just looking for volcano type architecture and I'm coming across all these articles for fake volcanoes. And I'm just like, wait, what? You know, it starts to piss you off after a while because it's just so profane and disgusting what they've done. Okay, here's some pictures of this. Well, here's their fake volcano thing, right? And then you have ones down here that are the real thing, according to them anyway. And then here you have stuff like this that is actually architecture that's meant to look like these volcanic towers and stuff. Let's screw that one up. Whole neighborhoods with these towers in them and stuff. These ones here look like they're volcanoes. Or if you just type in volcano architecture, you'll get it. See all this crazy stuff.
Yeah, they will show you like fake stuff, but they will not show you the mall that they did in.
Right. We can go to that. I'll look that up right now, as a matter of fact.
In Nala, was it Nala Mall? What's it game? What's it called again?
I just put Volcano Mall, Italy in. Now, this is interesting, what I have to say about this, because, okay, first off, they made a mall, a volcano. Okay, there's that. Here it is right here when it's under construction,
Nola.
right?
Yes, under construction.
Yes, it's in Nola. And we have Nola on the map, too. See?
Yeah, Nola, where the Vesuvius is.
Right, exactly. A whole city, right? People love to build their cities in volcanoes before they ever even knew what the hell these things were, right? All right, so there's that in construction, but check this out, guys. I think this will be good one. Let me go to this one here, because here you can see the parking lot.
No, I don't think this, is it?
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
This is a finished product, but this is the parking lot outside, and it's black asphalt, which reminds me of that black lava. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know how away from the cones or whatever, you have that black tarry lava looking stuff, you know, when they supposedly erupt or whatever. Look, this parking lot's black. You know, if we had an X Factor event and this got covered up with say debris, sediment, and then trees grew over it and stuff like that, they would probably be saying that this was an extinct volcano.
Yeah. So they had to do this location. Click on the one that's green. I know there's, yeah. They had to put like some green.
Yeah. Yes, they did.
But the location that they did that is really weird because there's nothing around. In Nola.
Crazy. Again, here it is under construction. It kind of looks like a spaceship or whatever. But this is them building a volcano mall.
Yeah.
Okay? Make it make sense. And then think of Augustine and what I've shown you over there. I mean, never mind these floors in here looking like the lattice work that we see hanging off the outside of their supposed volcano that people just decided to live their lives inside, you know, because, you know, that's what you want to do, go to a volcano and live there. All right, so, and you know, there's different artworks and stuff like this where it's kind of like it's a volcano, but they're alluding to some kind of building as well. I don't know. It's just some weird AI stuff. Let me go over here. That was that. Okay. Artificial volcano. And this is the one that we were looking at in Japan when I played the video for you guys. I had no idea. And they've had this thing for a while. Again, it's massive. It's a pretty big scale volcano thing. They really went all out with this thing. But if you look closely on some of these pictures, it looks like you could see like bricks.
Yeah.
I've been finding really good pictures, but it looks like
yeah, look on the side. I seen it on the video when you
let me see here. I can get it to come up.
Remember when we looked at the series of books from 1700, you know, all over the world, and in China there was this melted building, and they said that it was an artificial with waterfall and stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Remember? We did that like on the first shows that we did together. And we tried to find that place and we never could find the real location of it.
Yeah. We've done so much stuff on volcanoes. It never gets old for me. I mean, it's just crazy. All right. So, and we also have planes flying around these things when they supposedly go off, at least around the World War I time. World War I and World War II, mostly World War II. After that, they start getting into the directed energy weapons, I think was starting to probably, in my opinion, be tested and weaponized after World War II. All that covert deep underground military base stuff that was going on through the 60s, 70s, and 80s. And all this stuff started coming out in the 90s about the dumbs and everything, and what were they really doing, and what were they testing out in the Mojave Desert and all this stuff like that. It was the directed energy weapons, in my opinion. They don't got to get up close and personal with these things anymore. They don't got to, they could send this payload in at any time. They could have people get dropped off, go down inside this thing, right? Dig a hole, bury their payload, or whatever. It doesn't matter, because most of these volcanoes are in places where there is nobody. And if it is somewhere like Etna, they got their teams of people up there who keep people away when they need to keep people away with whatever they're doing. They got these volcanoes on lockdown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, so let's go over here to this other tab I got. Get off of volcanoes for a minute. This was a slate mine I was looking at. I just started going into the slate mines last night and looking around, and I figured the videos always get me in trouble because slate mine people, they just don't like me. So I went with some websites tonight with good pictures. Again, here. This is a mine, is what they tell us. But if you take away the wood, that janky wood that's hanging like it's supposed to be holding something up, what you see is a hallway that's made of brick. This is a building. I don't know what they're in here mining out, whatever they're doing, but they're in a building. And it's all built out. Even on this back wall here, because this goes down really far. They're walking up on something that goes down.
I think that there was a bridge at some point or something. But the funny thing is that they call it the slate mine. They were mining just slate, but there's slate everywhere. Why you need to go that deep to take this slate? There's slate all over.
Yeah. Look at this. It's, corridors, walkways. It's unbelievable the stuff that's down here in these things. This one's kind of sliding sideways here. Sliding sideways. This would have been like, if it would have crushed down and been up, it would have been considered what they call cross-bedding. You can see the red brick right here, red brick right here. Let me zoom in on some of this. These are really good pictures. I like it kind of grainy, but you can see it there.
Oh, welcome, Ryan. Thank you.
Welcome. You're very tardy, but welcome. You got to rewind. See all the boots on the ground stuff. Some kind of mechanism here. I don't know. Okay, again, here's a whole building inside here. Okay, well, they have these machines and they were doing whatever. I don't know what they were doing there. All I know is that this is what I see now. Okay. I don't know if they were mining, but they were definitely doing a lot of building. Perfect. Walls. And this is interesting, Shapu. This here, this pool of whatever this is here. So I don't know if it's flooded. It's probably flooded. But let me zoom in on it. You can see all the brick. Just look at it.
And also, Jen, most of these mines, if you don't pull the water out, it will flood. So back then, they had to remove this water some way. It's I don't know. It's just the old plumbing.
That's exactly right. And it's all fresh water. It's all fresh water, and it's always in these mines. You see water just shooting right out of rocks, all kinds of stuff. Here, these look like steps going down here, and they look like they're muffed up to me. And it leads down to what looks like a shit ton of bricks down here.
Yeah.
I don't know where it goes or what it is.
Same thing to most of these. Remember, even the big mine where they found like the giant crystals, deep beneath. I don't know where, but this mine was all flooded before. They had to to pump out all the water. They still have to do it. So.
Right. So where's all this water coming from? That's another huge enigma.
Yeah, there's much more water under the earth than lava. I'm going to tell you that.
If somebody can make it make sense to me about how there is lava, because the only way that they can make sense of their lava is if they tell you that, because somebody's going to say, not the third or fourth grader, maybe the fifth or sixth grader might say, okay, well, where's the lava coming from? Because that's the next logical question, right? And then you have to say, well, they're okay. You have to have a place where all this molten lava is coming from, and that has to be the core.
Yeah.
She's so cute. What's up, Jinx?
She's answering.
She's like, I know her. Look at this. Gosh. It's popped up and it's all flooded as usual. And when these guys go caving, the guys that I watch, I'll share their channel with you guys. There's just so much cool stuff that they go look at. There's always water in these caves and stuff, just everywhere. Wow, this looks like some of your wall outside in Ottawa.
Yeah, exactly.
Here in this mine.
Yeah, inside of mine.
Yeah. Are we building a mine or mining a building? What are we doing? Make it make sense. Nothing to see here, just a whole nother level down there because it's a multi-level building.
Yeah, I got dropped that for you, like.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
That's right. Again, another thing is I rarely hear or see, and I haven't looked them up, but active slate mines today, every time I see any of these mines, they're always old, out of commission, rusted out, and nasty looking. And for all I know, these are props. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Yeah, these are like water gun jets.
Yeah, right.
That's what they were mining with.
I mean, that looks like an expensive piece of equipment. And given the time frame where these things are not just all readily available at the Home Depot, okay, you might want to take this with you, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, to make this work, you probably need a really good pump. I don't know who was pumping the water to put in those guns.
I don't know. Dude, no. There it is. Holding up the roof. Zoom in on this. Look at this. Look at the mortar squishing out over here on the right side of the wall.
Why are there stairs?
These
Right?
melted steps right here. They look melted. I don't know. Let me zoom in. Oh, a little muffed up.
You're inside a mine, and there's like stairs and windows. And
Yeah, exactly. Something right.
Must be the launch cabin or something.
Look at that. I would not want to have to go through there like that. I don't know. No bueno. They're just crawling through a melted building here, in my opinion. It's without a doubt. It's shocking. Still to this day. I always drop this if you guys want the link. I don't know if you want it or not, but I'll drop it. Mac, I don't know if you took off or not, but hopefully you got
you where is it? No, maybe I can't see it.
I'm scrolling up to see if I see it. More levels, yeah, Kairos.
No, it's still here.
Okay, well, that's cool. Alrighty, cool your jets. We'll get all the links. This was another area of the slate mines, and this was the outside of what they look like. I mean, to me, it just looks like an obliterated, muffed up town. And the buildings are all just scattered and melted about. Let me see on this one here.
Yeah, the craziest slate mine is in England, like it's called Dinor Wig or something like
Yes,
this.
I wanted to bring that one up. Let me type it in here.
DINORO.
OR?
No, nor yeah, WIG, I guess.
And where's it at?
Dinor Quarry or mine or slate mine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the guys that I had on my channel, the video that they did was from this mine. And he's like, why is there a building in here? Like in the mountain and all this stuff. I'm freaking out.
Yeah, this one looks crazy. That picture that you had your cursor on. Where is it? Oh.
Here, this one here. Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, why would you have like a building shape type of thing right there? You know. Jinx,
Listen to her. She's so funny. It'll be all right, Jinx. Okay, you get stuff like this going on. Okay, where did that picture just go that I was just on? Why did it do that? Here, go back. Where was it? Here, let me just underground quarry my ass. We're in a building. Look, you can make the brick out right here in this wall. See the mortar even dripping out of the spots right here? And then you got this muffed up column right here, and then you got a brick one. And this is the outside of the quarry right here, Shapu. Right here, these houses and stuff. Look at it. I gotta find the video for those guys. It's called Hell on Earth, I think their channel was, but I don't want to get a strike.
Yeah, you can't really show anything. These guys are.
Another one you can see there was just.
Yeah, so much in England. Only on this island, there's so much of these so-called quarry, slate quarries. You know.
Yeah.
There's so many, and they all look like melted, not melted, but destroyed and crumbling building.
Okay, so that was my little slate mine tour. I was just in the slate mines. I just stumbled upon. They get me going, the slate mines, guys. I can't tell you how many times we've shown on the shows even whole stairwells going down, perfect steps, walls, 15 feet thick with this janky brick and stuff like that. Remember those people? They came out of that one walkway and they went and they turned, and it was the whole length of the depth of the wall. Shapu is like 10, 15 feet. I don't know if you remember that video. It was one of those mines we were watching. Okay, so these are abandoned railway tunnels, okay? And we think, at least I feel, in my opinion, like from being in Ape Cave with CFM and Jeannie, that it was not a lava tube. Volcanoes aren't real. There's no fucking molten core, and there certainly ain't no lava to make lava tubes, right? So what were we in? I think we were in this. Some sort of abandoned train tunnel of some sort, or possibly a sewer system. And Shapu's done really good comparisons on these types of things, like with the lava tubes and the sewers and the train tunnels and stuff. There's one of those skylights right there. It's just very reminiscent of what you see in a lot of these caves. That these guys go caving in, where there's usually like this, some type of, waterfall that's kind of like, limited to where its little section is, like kind of like this is in a skylight. See, like that? You see stuff like this in these caves that these guys go in all the time. This one was really interesting. I like this one because the brick is so muffed up on so many different levels here. I guess we might as well just start from the floor up. The floor is tore up, okay? There's no doubt about it. It's got potholes. Who knows what's going on here? But that's where most of the heat was. And then it's rising up this wall. You can see how black it got on either side, right? Pretty much the same. It rose up to the same amount of heat there. But the heat was still going, but it wasn't as intense as this right here maybe. Of course, some of this could have fallen off and exposed the brick under it, like the star forts as well. Either way, no matter how muffed up it is or melted it's getting, you can still make out all the brick lines. And see how the brick up here on the ceiling perfectly transitions into what we have down here in the black area, which looks just like what Shapu is showing at that wall that they say is sedimentary layers or whatever. You get this janky right-cornered angles popping out, kind of out of their spots and stuff. Up here, you're missing bricks out of their spots. They're leaving vacant spots here, but the mortar and the rectangle shape is still there. Just like what we see in the star forts, on the other fort in Fort Kiev or whatever it is in Russia. Are you there, Shapu?
Yeah, I just showed during the break a short video of the forts there, Dev.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's a great place to show somebody. different heat differentials. Look at this. This wall here is going block, getting bigger and blocky, just like the wall that Shapu was showing along the river and stuff that they were trying to cover up. But this is the same wall as the one over here, and it's the same brick as all up here. So there you have it. If this was melted down and crushed in more and whatever, it would be just like Ape Cave that we went through. But you got to put 27 piles of rubble along here for us to climb over, and make sure they go all the way up to the ceiling. I'm just saying, look at all this brick.
Yeah, there's one tunnel like this I want to go visit, but it's like 4 hours away from me. So,
oh wow,
maybe one day.
Yeah, look at this, Shapu. Look how charred this is. Look at that. Queensbury Tunnel. There should be nothing wrong with this. It should look exactly how it looked the day it was built, but it looks like this.
Yeah.
Now, if you go down some of the streets in Philly, in Old Town Philly, like where Betsy Ross's house is, everything's still fine and perfect brick. That's no older or younger than any of this stuff. Or Pompeii. Pompeii is probably the same age as South Philly and all this stuff. Oh, we got cobblestone roads. No, it's a melted brick road. That's all it is. Look at this melt right here. I mean, this is just going complete devastation. Look at this. Wow. A couple more pages here, guys, and we'll be getting out of here soon. It's just more of the tunnel, different parts, I guess, were collapsing. They got the scaffolding up or something's going on here. I don't know.
The scaffolding is having some
mortar snot on it.
Mortar snot on it. Interesting.
All right, let me see here. One more. No, that was it for that one. Okay, wait, here we go. Huh. Look at the wall here, Shapu. Look at this. Wow. I guess here they're going in and trying to, hide some stuff. Oh. All right, so that's it for that one. And then what did I have over here? Oh, these, yeah, of course, We were talking about how a lot of this stuff looks like stalactites and stalagmites could be melted statues or columns even. How the hell did I get on this?
Yeah.
What did I just do?
I don't know.
I don't know what I just did there. That was the slate line. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. All right. So am I done with everything? I think I am. I really wanted to show one of these videos from the Action Adventure Twins.
Yeah.
Guys. But I want to get their channel though, in case nobody has ever heard of them. And you guys can check out their stuff because this kid has no fear.
I don't think we ever had trouble with these guys, but we never know. I know the English guys are like crazy on their stuff.
Look, the pyramids, like as if they're like huge buildings underneath that go way down, like obelisk or whatever. What is all this? I don't even know. Where am I? Okay, let's see here. Adventure Twins. I think it's like cave. Okay, these guys. OMG. This is what I just watched. All right, I'm going to drop their link in here for you guys. They boldly go where I know I'm never going to get to go. So I watch them all the time. And I'm very grateful that they are able to get out there and do that kind of stuff and video it all. And, I have claustrophobia. I didn't know I have it until I experienced it. And I already know those spots don't look any good to me. Yeah, I got claustrophobic when I was I was actually snorkeling. That's how I found out I had some kind of phobia of some sort. And I was supposed to like kind of snorkel under this bridge thing. But there was like about a pocket of air that wide between the water and the bridge. And you could actually just kind of like go like that and scoot under. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's scary underwater. I hate underwater. The English guys that goes mine hunting. Jen showed videos like 2 times a day. Drucker with.
Yeah, it's called Hell on Earth, I think. Of course,
Yeah.
right? What else would their name be? Right. Hell on Earth. Oh, I forgot the R.
Oh yeah, no, I like Nirvana, but I have this picture because I bought it for someone, and he didn't have space in his house to put it up, so I kept it. But I like also Nirvana.
Sorry. Keep talking. I'm just gonna find the video of the slate line. It's way back years ago. Did it?
Yeah.
Because you could melt all this stuff.
Oh, is this it? Mysterious structure found deep underground. This is it or not? Okay, I know I'm not screwing here, but hang on a second, guys. Oh my goodness.
I like being able to fire people.
The good news is you're fired.
You're fired.
You're fired.
You're fired. You're fired. I know why jobs come and why they go.
Go, you're fired.
You're fired. You're fired.
I'm gonna need your key card. I know how jobs are created and how jobs are lost.
Piggy, you are fired. You are fired. Piggy, you are fired. Fired.
I understand how jobs come and how jobs go.
Yeah.
I like being able to fire people.
I love that.
Geologists.
Fired. All right, I'm not gonna put any volume on with this, but I gotta show you this, guys. Can you see this?
What are you?
Can you see it?
Yes, I see it. I don't know what you're talking about. No. Cool story.
Unbeknownst to them, they're crawling through a melted building, okay? You're not gonna build all this for mining. I mean, not back then. Like, this is extensive.
Carla, did you just got here?
Oh my Lord, Carla, you are late. Late. You see a brick wall right here. What is this part? Look at this. There's whole buildings in here. He's even like, dude, now look, this one here is in good condition. You can still make out everything. This one here, melted and muffed up. Just like I showed you in those pictures before on that other slate mine we were in. You could see the janky stuff in the wall, right? And then the other column was just completely melted, and then a perfect brick one next to it. Look at it, it's right there, guys. Just saying. Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, this one's crazy mine. Huh.
I definitely think people found their way into these places. I definitely think they were taking stuff out and utilizing for whatever mediocre buildings they were building on the surface for themselves. But this whole place is built out. It's because you're in a building, in my opinion. That's all it can be. I mean, look at these walls and stuff.
Yeah, that wall it's crazy to go back a little bit, but
yeah, right here.
No, not this, but
coming up in just a second.
Just behind here, you can see it right there.
Right there.
But I don't know how much.
Look how thick this is right here.
Yeah, the transition of it. It's
yeah, right into this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wow.
So this is the brothers video.
No, not the Adventure Twins. This is the Hell on Earth guys. I think they're in England.
Okay. No, but They didn't. This is not the guy that gave you trouble before. No,
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, those guys were other miners. Okay. These guys only did a few mines and a couple of other things, and they went on to doing like, haunted, abandoned places and stuff. Let me see here. Look at this. What's this? Just another tunnel, completely built out. Oh, that's crazy. What's this guy doing? I don't know. Let's keep going.
Where are they? Probably in England somewhere.
I know they're calling this area the Grotto or something. I don't know, but
yeah, in these video, most of them, they don't really disclose the locations and they don't say much because they don't want people to go there. But yeah, we don't know how far underground they are.
There was this one that they were in. They were going through this labyrinth of just brick everywhere.
Yeah.
It was crazy. It's been a long time since I watched their channel. I mean, their channel went. My subscription went away with.
Maybe you can. Oh, I was going to ask you to share the link of this.
Yeah. I got it right here. It's no problem. I'll share it right now. Copy. Guys, if you got to go back a couple of years into their videos to get to the slate mine stuff, sitting over here, it's like you just got to keep scrolling back and back. I mean, unless you want to watch all their current stuff.
We did one show that is called Mine or
Building. Are they building a mine or mining a building?
Yeah.
You tell me. And they took that one down. But that was the guy with the...
But on your channel, because I still have it on my channel.
Right. See, there you go. But that was the guy with the yellow backpack who did that. And that wasn't these guys, though. There's that one that we were on. I got one here. Is this one? No. The wrong turn in uncharted abandoned mine. This is probably a really good one right here. It looks like it is.
I don't know how long you gonna go, Jen.
I know. I'm getting off here.
Like 12:30 here, and
I'm tired. All right, guys. I had a great time tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Shapu, thank you so much for sharing all your amazing boots on the ground and photos and everything.
Yeah, it was really nice. Oh, Carrie just got here. Yeah.
Gotta rewind, girl. Or guy. I'm not sure. Is Carrie a guy or a girl? I get lost in these names sometimes.
I don't know.
Carrie's a girl, right? What's up? All right, guys. Ryan's here too. What's up, Ryan? I hope you enjoyed the show tonight. I had a lot of fun. I stayed on a little longer than I wanted to. I really wanted to go around 3 hours, but whatever. It was fun.
Yeah.
All right, Shafu.
I took too long with my boots on the ground.
No, it was okay. It was great. I mean, I can look at that stuff all day long. Ceiling Fan says, great show. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
I'm so grateful you're feeling better and on the mend. All right, guys. So, like I always say, let it not be said that we stood by and did nothing. I'm very grateful and blessed to have you guys in my life, and Shapu as my co-host, and Ceiling Fan Man and Jeannie and everybody. I just love you guys, and I'm just living in the attitude of gratitude, and that's where I want to stay. And I do have a little quote that I want to read you guys real quick before I get out of here. It's going to be super fast. I'm not going to keep you very long at all. Just hang on one second. It says,
I just saw I had it on your section, the last video. It's like Erodium, a flyover.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You sent it to my message?
No, I put it like on the drops. So.
Oh, okay. All right, we can play that drop if you want right after I read this. It says, so I got up. It says, I got on my bathroom scale this morning, and let me tell you, the full armor of God is heavy. Hallelujah.
Wow, nice.
That was pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, let me go to the drops here. Let's see what's
Yeah, I think the last one, it's just could be like for the closing section. So. But I didn't remember that I put it there because you always ask like for pictures of Herodium. So.
Yeah. Herodium is just next level stuff too. I'm always comparing stuff to Herodium. I can't get over to there, Shapu. It won't work for me right now on here for some reason. Oh, there it is. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, it's the last one.
I got it. All right, guys, here we go. It's a flyover of Herodium. Where is it, Shapu?
No, you change it. It was right there's like the bottom right after RTO Entertain. No, you don't change.
I'm going.
Because it's right after RTO Entertain.
Peru, melted stone.
Oh, what?
Green underground cavea.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, you changed it again. Sorry.
I changed it. What happened?
Right there. in this tab.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not seeing it.
I don't know how come you don't see it. It's like.
Did you see it right there?
Yeah, I see it right. It's, there's bullshit. There's RTO Entertain and there's Herodium. I don't know if you see.
I got lack of faith, Lola. Just look at it. Oh boy, we got dead air now. I don't know, Shafu. I don't see it. Maybe I'm just really tired. This is bullshit. Here we go. Where is it at? All right, I don't know. You want to play it on your end? You know right where it's at. You can click it.
Yeah.
Got it?
Yeah. All right. So this will be the last clip before the show ends, I guess.
Yeah, this is it. And then we'll say goodbye.
So, oh yeah, you got a new ending video.
Outro. Yes, I have an outro, but we're going to play this clip real quick. You're the one who went.